Hi. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome to another live question reading segment. I usually have them on Saturdays, but life be life. And so we're going to do it on a Sunday this week. I hope everybody is well rested and doing good. Without further ado, let's get to it. So we do have a list of clients that have already submitted their payment and questions. I will get started on those clients, and afterwards I will respond to anyone else who have submitted their payment and questions as well. God bless you. I hope you all are happy and safe. So let's do this. All right, I'm going to get started with client number 1. And if you are interested in participating in this segment, everything you need to know is in the description box of this reading, of this live stream. So it's right up top. You won't have to scroll and search for it. It's right there so you can't miss it for your convenience. So thanks again, and let's begin. Um, okay, let me get your timestamp together. I got your question already out, number 1. And thank you so much for booking with me. Okay, where we at? Okay. Number 1, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. So let's get into your one question reading. So you want to know if your Leo boyfriend and you are supposed to be together. Okay. Let's see. It's my client and her love interest, which is the Leo, her partner, and her supposed to be together. I mean, you guys are already together, so I'm assuming that you really mean to say, like, are you guys meant to stay together? Like, is this long term? Is this supposed to be a long term relationship? That's what I'm thinking. But regardless, let's see what comes out for you. Whatever comes out will definitely answer your question and give you the clarity that you need. All right, it's my client and her Leo boyfriend meant to be together. One more shuffle. Please excuse the loud shuffling. I try to keep it away from the microphone. If you guys have any suggestions or recommendation on audio equipment that I could buy to block out the background noise even more, I'm very happy to buy it and try it out. Thank you. All right, you got Death upright, the Ace of Cups upright, the Emperor in reverse, the Knight of Wands upright, and the Seven of Cups. The connection that you guys have is real. Sincerely, it's real, but it's not meant to be long term. You guys will grow apart and date other people. You guys will have your single royal oat sowing season where you guys will both date multiple people, separate, and eventually fall in love and have other partners for long term. But this will definitely end at some point, but it is a significant reason as to why y'all got together in the first place. The first card that came out is Death upright. Death is all about endings and beginnings, but doing things in a better way. After it ends, you start your cycle under a new scale of values and morals. So you're going to learn a lot from each other while you guys are together. Like I said, the love is genuine, but it's not meant to be long term. But the things that you will learn from each other in the bedroom, outside the bedroom, intellectually, emotionally, all of that, socially, will help you grow and develop as human beings and make better choices. Not to say you guys are bad choices, but you're still in the process of finding yourself and figuring out what it is that you really like and who you are today. The men and women that you are today, you will not be 5 years, 10 years, 15 years from now. So you guys are growing together, figuring life out, figuring each other out together. And when you guys walk away from this connection, you'll be wiser, more mature, more prepared, and everything in between, the good, the bad, and the ugly. Um, He's not ready. He's comfortably in his Knight of Wands energy. He's not ready to be a forever husband, life partner with the Emperor in reverse. He may feel that he is, and respectfully, you may be giving him emperor treatment that he may not even deserve or have properly earned. So you need to be careful with your healthy boundaries and make sure that this person knows your worth and is respecting you and giving in just as much as you put out, because you may be doing a little bit too much than what he's doing, and it's messing his head up, got him thinking that what you do, everybody on the street will do, and that's wrong. So that may be a lesson that you guys take away from this relationship when it ends permanently. So, yeah, but with the Seven of Cups here, there's a misconstrue of expectations. Seven of Cups is daydreaming, fantasizing. That's not reality, though. So your expectations of what a man should do may be a bit different than what you're going to get from this connection. His expectations of what a woman should do may be a little different from what you're going to give him. But you guys will walk away with a more sense of truth and reality and move different in your next connections. And that's just that on that. I got Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, Taurus, Aries, Sagittarius, and more Scorpio energy. All right, what's your advice? I don't know where the hell my oracle cards just went. I could use these. My apologies. I don't know what happened. Please excuse that dumb moment. I just froze in time. Like, where my stuff at? But let's see. Any advice for client number one? Let's see. Any advice for client number one? Gold digger, liar, earth sign, pets, sexuality, moving. There's a lot going on here. Is somebody bisexual or contemplating trying the same sex or something that is considered unusual? And you guys don't know it. Someone is still figuring themselves out with sexuality here. You got moving to change the residence or moving in with your partner or moving on. You got pets here, getting a new pet, giving more love to a current pet. You got earth sign, a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn could be of significance. Somebody is being sneaky with liar and gold digger. Somebody just want money or being used. There is the spirits and the cards is picking up on infidelity and someone being a little bit confused about their sexuality, their relationship status, or their next moves in life. It could be you or them. This may be part of the root cause that breaks y'all up. But at the end of the day, this person, I feel like y'all love towards each other is real. But in life, things change, and our experiences and our decisions define who we are. And someone may change based on some type of experience, some type of situation. Life just happens. But at the end of the day, I see y'all taking away bittersweet memories, and this connection playing a significant part in who you guys become as men and women down the road and date other folks. You be better because of each other, because of being with each other. All right, God bless you. Thank you for booking with me, and have a good evening. Boogie. Let's go to client number two. Oh, sorry. I have this thing that I thought was allergies that I call spiritual channeling symptoms, more so like channeling symptoms that appears as allergy symptoms, but it only happens when I'm doing reading, linked more to me having channeling and psychic abilities versus just allergies, because they don't happen in my day-to-day life outside of reading. So pardon me in advance. It's nothing that I can really do about it. So let's get to client number two. Miguel, Bebe, number two, how y'all doing? Thank you so much for joining. All right. Uh-oh. Thought that was an 11. That's a 10. Hang on. Okay. Number 2, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your 5-question reading. Thank you so much for your support. So your first question is, what will become of your relationship with P after you experience your spiritual transformation? Gotcha. I just read your backstory, so thank you for the heads up. What will become of your relationship with P after you experience your spiritual transformation? Okay, let's get started. What will become of my client's relationship with P after he experiences his spiritual transformation? Let's see. Uh-oh. The Emperor in reverse, Ace of Wands upright, the Page of Cups upright, and the Knight of Swords in reverse, jealousy. We got a real emperor trying to compete with a fake one. No, a fake emperor, my apologies, a fake emperor trying to compete with a real one. The emperor in reverse is unstable. It's somebody that cosplays. They could have fell off from grace. They could be abused their power, but the essence of them is fugazi. Fugazi as in fake. Fake. Unready, unskilled, unhinged, just unprepared, egotistical, tyrannical type of energy. They will want a new beginning with you. They will start off treating you in a condescending way, out of jealousy. I see you guys having a possible fight or words, some type of confrontation with the Knight of Swords in reverse. The Knight of Swords in reverse is somebody that's petty. They may speak how they really feel out of anger. They're the type that holds stuff in, but when they can't bottle it up anymore, it kind of comes out in an explosive way. This is a liar. This is somebody that is confrontational and could possibly be violent towards you with the Knight of Swords in reverse, but it comes from jealousy. They're jealous of your new beginning, and they could have some accomplishments in their life as the Emperor is here, although it is in reverse. But it's not in comparison to what you have going on. They prefer to look down on you or look at you in a condescending way. Yep. Just kind of like me being a tarot reader and a psychic medium. People don't take my business and what I bring to the table serious until they need me, until something happens and I'm able to step in. And they tell me sometimes get a real job or whatnot, but this is a real job. And everybody is not going to be in alignment or agree with what you have going on. They're just not. And it seems like P is one of those type of people, more practical, not intuitive, and doesn't understand intuition. And it's basically much better with practicality than intuitive stuff beyond 3D. But that's not your problem. That's neither here nor there. I'm just showing you what I see in the cards and helping you understand this person's point of view prior to y'all interacting. The likelihood of y'all even interacting. Sometimes when you are walking in your purpose, the divine would rather you stay away from these type of people if they're going to interfere with what you have to do. Basically, you have bigger fish to fry than to be worried about him and his insecurities and what he got going on. And there's a strong possibility that the divine may even avoid this reunion from happening because it's not even worth it. You get nothing out of it. With a hater, you gain a hater. That's it. What is the likelihood of my client even interacting with P? The Ace of Cups in reverse, the Nine of Cups in reverse, and the High Priestess in reverse. It's not likely. And it is a very slim chance, but even if that chance was to come to fruition, it's going to be brief. It's going to be very brief. So it's going to be very brief because of the energy here. So this Just throw the whole person away, okay? Now, these signs could be significant. You got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Pisces, Cancer, Gemini, Scorpio, Taurus, Aries, and it's just more water energy. But I hope that helped. Any advice? I mean, I don't think you need any, but just out of courtesy and because you rock with me so consistent, I just got to do it for you. Moving, change your residence, moving in with your partner, moving on. Yeah, it's over with. Like, this ain't worth your time at all. The spirits is like, whatever. But that's what I have. Let's go to your next question. Okay, what will become of your relationship with Jay after you experience your spiritual transformation? All right, let's see. The Devil in reverse, the King of Pentacles upright, the Empress in reverse, and the Ace of Pentacles. It's jealousy. This is a feminine energy trying to compete with the masculine energy. And you could be a feminine masculine, you know, a man that's feminine in some way, where this feminine woman feels like, well, I'm a real woman. I'm this, I'm that. How dare you cosplay me or allude to having more femininity and gifts and grace than me? It's jealousy. I'm sorry, but it's jealousy. You're still a man with the King of Pentacles upright, but it's something about your blend of masculinity and femininity that makes this person triggered and insecure, resulting in her nitpicking you in some way. Yeah, nitpicking you, jealous of the stability, jealous of who you are, who you've become. Now, she knows she dead ass wrong with the Devil in reverse. She knows she dead ass wrong with the Devil in reverse, but it's like she can't help it. This may be something that stays bottled up inside of her for a long time. I don't see her exploding like the last person. I don't see her exploding, but I do get an insecurity type of energy and an obsession, nitpicking, comparing herself to you. Why you and not her type shit. Why is this Devil here in reverse? Why is this Devil here in reverse? Sorry, my hair grows rapidly, so it sheds. My apologies. Why is the Devil here in reverse towards with Jay towards my client? The Ace of Wands and the Two of Cups in reverse. She can't even be your friend in peace without hating on you. She is not going to know how to handle your transformation, your come up. Your spiritual transformation is linked to you having attention, being stable, being loved, being admired, being looked up to. And whoever Jay is, she is not going to be able to handle that shit. She's just not going to be able to handle it. It's like, and she's going to try to critique who you are. If it's not Jesus splashed on whatever your spiritual transformation is, if you ain't got a slice of side of Jesus on that thing, she's going to automatically judge it as being demonic. She's going to look for different things to justify her jealousy. So be prepared for that. This why she upside down, Empress in reverse. Why is this here? The Page of Wands. So this is somebody that wants to be looked up to as an empress, but really acting like a damn kid. Pages are beginners, kids, children. people that are inexperienced, still figuring it out. The ego is a vicious thing. Iana Van Zant said it very clearly. It keeps you in a constant state of suffering in which you voluntarily participate. And this person is voluntarily participating and looking real dumb and feeling real dumb. It's something about your light that irritates her demons. You need to be careful. What is the likely chance of this person connecting with my client? Before I ask that question, we got Aries, Taurus, Libra, Pisces, Sagittarius, Leo, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy here. All right. What is the likelihood of my client even reconnecting with this person, Jay? Excuse me. I just ate some protein chips. These live streams can be rather long, so I try to eat things that stick to my gut, because ain't no telling when the next time I'm gonna have a meal. The Page of Swords and the Five of Cups in reverse. Nope. This person will probably know of your success, your evolution. You're gonna more than likely have something going on online, or this person be aware of your evolution through a third party, somebody that you talk to that she is aware of, but she's gonna hate from the sideline, very quiet. The Page of Swords holds back. The Page of Swords doesn't take action. It holds back, studies, spies, observes, and so on. And with the Five of Cups in reverse, she's going to observe with no regret. Hate from the sidelines with no regret. And these cards being like, no, it's not positive cards. So if it was a positive card, I would say yes. But the Page of Swords and the Five of Cups in reverse, any position is going to be a no for me. So this person is more so to follow you and hate on you, talk about you to friends, or, critique you because they're jealous. It's not likely for y'all to reconnect. All right, that's what I have. Let's go to your third question. What will become of your relationship with L after you experience your spiritual transformation? What will become of your relationship with L after you experience your spiritual transformation? Okay. The Four of Wands in reverse, the Empress in reverse, the Empress in reverse, and the Three of Cups in reverse. I don't see y'all having a friendship. I don't see y'all socializing. I don't see y'all having much of anything. And it's pretty much the same jealousy, insecure energy that I got from the last person we just read from. The Four of Wands is like an implosion, a foundation, not having a leg to stand on, divide and conquer. Then you got the Empress in reverse. This is somebody that's jealous. They need to be the baddest bee. They need to be the center of attention. They need to be the one that's getting all the clout, getting all the recognition or whatnot. And this person is not good as being anybody's friend with the Three of Cups. So you're not the only person they did this to or felt this way towards. They have a history of being low down to their friends. They have fallen out with quite a few people, and you are no exception. I don't even see this going anywhere. I really don't. Let's see. Tell me about the Three of Cups in reverse. the Seven of Swords, the Six of Cups. This person been a piece of shit since like middle school, high school, been fake, been fake. Probably got some health issues too. The Four of Swords in reverse is my sick card, period. Whether it's mentally or physically ill, something ain't right. Upstairs or in the body, something ain't right. Then you got the Six of Cups. She been like this since the back of the day. Elle been like this since back in the day. Very sneaky, very petty, want to win at all costs. So many people didn't cut this person off, and you won't be no different than them. The signs that I have are Leo, Taurus, Libra, Cancer, Aquarius, Scorpio, and more Libra energy. This ain't going nowhere. What is the chances of my client even reconnecting with this person? You got the Seven of Cups, the Three of Pentacles in reverse, the Six of Pentacles in reverse, and the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, it's a chance that you guys will reconnect or at least have the opportunity to do so. But I don't see it going anywhere. Your intuition is going to be on point, and you will not be buying whatever dreams this person is telling. You're going to be able to detect the fakeness in this person's tone, their intention. You seem to be pretty intuitive yourself. You may get a heads up from spirit or your intuition, and all kind of red flags just come out of nowhere, like leave this bitch alone, something like that. You're gonna fall back. So possibility, but it's still ain't gonna go nowhere. You got Leo, Scorpio, Capricorn, Taurus, Libra, Scorpio, Aquarius, Cancer, Taurus, Libra. All right, I'm gonna leave that there. Let's go to your, hold on. Your fourth question, what will become of your relationship with A after you experience your spiritual transformation? Okay, let's see. Three of Pentacles in reverse, the Page of Cups, and the Two of Swords in reverse. Give me more. It's a bit weird. It's like they want to do right. Something starts to click. Yeah, the Fool in reverse. It clicks and registers a little too late. The Eight of Cups, yeah. The Lovers in reverse. The King of Cups in reverse. And Death, yeah. You're going to give this person a chance. I can see you guys reuniting, but very briefly. You may give this person a chance to reconnect and be a part of your life, and quickly realize that that is not a good idea. Yep, and end it and shut that shit down. You're going to see that they're emotionally manipulative. They are jealous. They want to take, but don't want to contribute to the friendship. They're going to want the accolades and perks that come with being a part of your life, but the leeching, using type of energy will be very evident early on in the reuniting, and you're going to shut that shit down. Period. And they're two-faced, with the Lovers in reverse and the King of Cups in reverse. Emotionally manipulative. Oh my God. Can you please help me? This, that, and the third. Oh, I'm going through so much. And then you don't hear from this person until they need you. You don't hear from this person until they're going through something. This is the type of energy I'm getting. And you may not pick up on it. Your heart may be very pure around this time. Not to say that it's not pure any other time, but you can be really tapped in with your higher self. And they might get the best of you for a little while, but you're going to figure that shit out real quick and shut it down. The end. The end. You got Capricorn, Pisces, Libra, Aries, Virgo, Scorpio, Gemini, and Scorpio twice with the King of Cups and the Death card. Twice more. Yeah. Yep. This is a straight up user. Straight up user. What do you need to know? Patience, vacation, guardian. Yeah. This person is the type of energy where they don't know how to be happy for people unless they're happy. When they're not happy, they don't know how to look at things from a higher perspective and just work their own shit out and detach their life from others. Very immature, misery love company type of energy. They may be going through something in their relationship around the time y'all link up, or they could be have lost a person. They could have lost a loved one. But you'll be protected. Your intuition will not let you down. Your spirit guides will not let you down when you are likely to come around this person, or this person is likely to come around you. It looks like it can happen like a few months after your transformation, or around a time where you're in a season of just blessing after blessing after blessing. Stuff is going to go real good in your life, exceptionally good, when you link back up with this person. You may have found a love, or be on a vacation, or just living your best life when this person comes around. So they're giving you a timeline as well. So let's will become your relationship within after. Okay. What will become of your relationship within after you experience your spiritual transformation? Okay. The Ace of Wands is at the bottom of the deck. The Six of Swords in reverse, Judgment upright, and the Knight of Cups. This is very interesting. And I can appreciate it and respect it. But at the end of the day, it's up to you to decide. You will reunite with this person and have a falling out. They will come back with a sincere apology. And it'll be up to you to decide if you want to rekindle, reconcile, and forgive and move on. It looks like you may be skeptical with the Ace of Wands in reverse. This is at the bottom of the deck. As a reader, I interpret stuff at the bottom of the deck as what the client doesn't see coming. I think that you're a pretty kind-hearted, understanding person, and what you don't see coming that will surprise you is you not giving a flying fuck about reconciling with this person. It's gonna surprise you, like, people make mistakes. I'm good. Although people make mistakes, I'm good. Thank you for the apology, though. I appreciate it. Carry on. That's the energy I get. It could be an Aquarius, a Scorpio, a Cancer, an Aries, or a Leo, or a Sagittarius. This person's sun, moon, rising, Venus, North Node could be. But yeah, they're going to try to fix it, figure it out. It ain't going to go nowhere. Yeah. I see you being rather skeptical. What is this? Oh, I was about to mess the deck up. Hold on. And I still almost did it. Okay. Sorry about that. There we go. Can you clarify why this person is coming back with a cup of love, apologizing after reconciling or having some type of wake-up call with judgment. They don't come to you correct initially. Something about when you guys first reunite is a little off. They leave or you separate. They then have this wake-up call with judgment, some type of realization, come towards you correct, but the damage has been done. Ace of Wands in reverse. You're not taking action. You're not moving forward. We're done. Why is the Knight of Cups here? The Queen of Cups and the King of Wands were just different. I misunderstood. I spoke out of turn. I misjudged, but who I am is who I am. I want you to respect it, and who you are is who you are, and I respect you and accept my apology. Something along those lines. It may be linked to the apology and you guys falling out in the first place. Why is the Ace of Wands in reverse? You just don't have time. You just move, willpower, determination to move forward. And I see you being quite pessimistic about a reconciliation with the Star in reverse. You're just not feeling it, not having it at all. What is the realization with judgment that this person will have towards you? Okay. The Eight of Cups in reverse. You are an asset. Ten of Wands, they have ran into some type of burden. Ten of Wands is upright. And the Ace of Pentacles, something has transformed in a negative way in their life, and they may need you for guidance or some type of help. So just like me, the same gifts that people judge, laugh at, and make fun of is a joke until they need somebody like you. Yep. So I feel you. I understand why you would cut it off. And there it is. There it is there. All right, we got Leo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Cancer, Aquarius, Cancer, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I think I'm going to leave it there. That's what I have for you. I value you as a human being and a client. It's always a pleasure to be of service to you. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best in life, tonight, today, and beyond. Have a wonderful evening. Bye. Number 2. Let's go to number 3. Before we get started, Valerie, thank you so much for your super chat and for asking me that question, but I kindly ask that you read what's in the title and the description of this reading. It gives you clear and concise instructions on how to move forward in getting a reading with me. I don't accept super chats for this segment, unfortunately. My apologies for the misunderstanding. I try to be as clear as I possibly can. If you have any suggestions on how I can make it more evident of how the segment is supposed to run, please let me know via email or in the chat, and I'll try to tweak the instructions as much as I can to alleviate any confusion in the future. Thank you. All right. Client number 3, let's get it. Okay. Uh-oh. I just did something that I think is linked to your reading, number 3, but I'll tell you in a minute. Give me 1 second. What's the timestamp? All right. Number 3, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So in the process of me starting your reading, number 3, I opened up an application on my laptop called the Snippet Tool. The Snipping Tool is a tool that you use to take screenshots. screenshots are used for tutorials, to inform someone, to teach someone, to educate someone, to provide proof of something that happened in the past or is happening currently. In screenshots, you can get timestamps, date, time of occurrence, something like that. So you needing to provide proof or get some type of clarity could have a lot to do with whatever consists of your reading today. So just a side message before we get started. All right, let's get into it. You're seeking guidance from Spirit on how to best navigate tough situations. Any advice that Spirit can give you as you navigate these changes and situations in your current life is what you want to talk about. All right, let's get it. I want to use the tarot of the Orisha for you. One second. Okay, that's weird. All right. Smooth that out the way for now. What advice do you have for my client, Spirit guides, love, and life pertaining to the situation and changes and challenges that she's currently experiencing right now? One more shuffle, please. I'm so sorry. Your spirit is damn near broken. Finances, if they're not affecting you already, they will briefly in the future. And you're being forced to start over on a new scale of values and morals. A huge loss that I'm seeing so far is finances with the Ace of Earth and the Earth element in reverse. You got the Five of Water upright and Ogun in reverse. Ogun is an Orisha that's of war, but also he supports and protects the blue collar workers, people that work in manual labor, steel, technology, metal, assembly workers, people like that. He also makes a way, clears someone's path to go down a more fruitful and safe and prosperous road. But with Ogun in reverse, it's like you're in the process of losing a hard fight of good against evil. I'm sorry. You need to prepare yourself for inconveniences, being tired, haughtiness, problem with security forces due to bad performance. Your safety could be at risk. Your finances, not thinking clearly to make the best decisions. You need a spiritual cleanse and protection bath immediately. You need to not only pray, but meditate as well. I always say that prayer is when you talking and God listening, and meditation is when God talks and you listen. There needs to be a dialogue between you and the Most High. Yeah, you're under some type, I don't know if this is like a spiritual attack or if this is like a cycle that will be here and will pass eventually. Why is all of this happening to my client? Why is all of this happening to my client? The water element. Water elements are emotions, intuition, and spirituality. I believe you're under some type of spiritual attack, unfortunately. The village, yeah. A coup, an issue in reverse. Yep. You're under some type of spiritual attack. It involves a man and a woman. It involves, I don't know if it's a third party situation, but a woman over a man or a man over a woman, something like that is involved. Intuition blocked, stuff just falling apart left and right. Finances, relationships, security, physical, mental, emotional security is just falling apart. Iku represents endings and also actual deaths beyond just symbolic for transformation. So I'm not trying to scare you, but I'm not gonna lie to you. You need to protect yourself. Do a cleansing and protection bath weekly. Meditate and pray. Ask God to speak to you through your intuition, through any way where you'll get the message, whether it's dreams, stuff showing up in your YouTube feed, whatever. You need guidance, and you need to get this negative energy off of you ASAP. You're under some type of psychic attack, astral attack, and it has something to do with another woman and a man. I'm seeing two women and a man. The signs I have are Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Yep, earth and water. Any additional guidance on what my client needs to do as this cycle passes her? I'm sorry, but I'm starting to feel nauseous. Watch what you eat, especially meat. And if you're going to eat meat, make sure it's of high quality. But you should, for the next like month, seek like alternative sources for protein. Eat a lot of vegetables, fruit, lean protein. If it's going to be meat, make sure it's high quality. If you can't find high quality meat, make you some beans and rice or something like that. I'm hearing Pinterest. You can get some good recipes from off Pinterest that can save you money, fill you up, and it's something where the blood of an animal, you won't be ingesting it. Right now, you need a full purification of your spirit, your astral body, and your actual body. You may defecate some of that energy out of you because you're creating an alkaline environment inside of your body. I know that sounds a bit gross, but that's what I'm getting for you. Additional advice for my client as she navigates these changes. Ace of Wands, Two of Swords in reverse, Ace of Pentacles in reverse, King of Wands upright, And the Tower, there's a man linked to your demise or shortcomings right now. I don't want to say demise, but it's a man linked to your shortcomings. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Libra, and Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I'm sorry, I'm getting nauseous. Let me cut this heater off. Give me 1 second. Like for real. You know how your saliva gets before you regurgitate? That's how I'm feeling right now. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I have other ways of getting rid of negative energy that I can't act on during this live stream. My spirituality and how I communicate is nobody's business but mine. But I will say, whatever you do to cleanse this energy, keep it to yourself. All right. There's a man linked to your transformation and your series of unfortunate events. There's a strong possibility that you could be moving, even though you may not want to, but what's in full effect will complete. It'll finish. It'll go and continue to play out in your life, preparing you for a new beginning. You may get a new job, a new place, a new person, and start over on a new scale of values and morals. When you cleanse yourself and do your protection bath, you will feel better. Make sure that you pat dry yourself, air dry the rest of the way, wear all white to bed, and wake up and do, whatever you would do on a normal day to day. Pay attention to your dreams. You'll have dreams where you'll be guided and your intuition will be confirmed on who's for you, who's against you, and act on those dreams and spiritual guidances accordingly. But it looks like there'll be more losses to come financially. You may have to move. I don't know if it's a eviction or you choosing to move, but I do see you moving. Last message. This too will pass. You got the 9 of Swords in reverse. It'll end. With the Star in reverse, don't give up, don't lose hope. It is someone that you know or linked to someone that you know, but they'll never tell you the truth about it. They'll never tell you the truth about it, but the way you can identify it is they take a financial loss after the cycle passes you and you move on, and you're going to catch them up in some type of significant lie. The signs that I have are Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo, and Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. That's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good afternoon. I really do hope that this reading helps you too, sincerely. Take care. All right, let's go to client number 4. Let me read the backstory before I get started. I'm gonna read it quietly. Hmm. Oh, I'm so sorry. I would have to. Okay. Oh, that's so nice of you to do that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, got you. Mm, 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 that's good. Hmm, okay. Mm, mm, mm. We're in Mercury retrograde already? Okay, so I read your backstory. You want to know, did your ex, um, from this time frame that you mentioned, and your cousin, whom you look to as a brother? Okay, I'm ready now. Hold on. Okay, I'm ready. I just read the whole backstory, so I'm ready now. All right. Okay. Number 4. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. I read your backstory. My. I was not anticipating that. Um, let's get into it. So, as I read the backstory, let's pull some cards on the animal and the accident that happened. What advice or feedback does the spirits have for my client number 4 pertaining to that encounter that was heartbreaking? It has a lot to do with a mistake, the animal's fate, And a message for you concerning female issue, which is like a Queen of Wands, someone that is attractive, a spouse or something like that. And it also talks about your spirituality and soulmates and your intuition. The Six of Water is you having a soul connection with someone that you may be attracted to, they may be attracted to you. Dogs represent loyalty, but there's like, it's not the type of loyalty that you think. I don't think it's romantic loyalty. It looks like platonic, like soul tribe loyalty. And it may hurt or be shocking or disappointing. But that dog fate was that. And the message behind it is symbolic to your waking life. We got fire sign energy here. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius with female issue. We got Libra here with the 10 of air and Scorpio here with the 6 of water. It's a soulmate, but it's not a romantic soulmate. Mermaids, a mermaid is on this 6 of water card. It's, I don't know, like you can see them, but you can't touch them. It's something mythical and mysterious about mermaids. But I don't think this person is here to hurt you at all. What does spirit have to say about any words of encouragement towards my client having that accident? So they wanted you to understand the symbolic part of it. The 10 of earth in reverse and the 4 of wands upright. It was just that species time. And as it correlates to a love interest, you get a different type of bond with this person. It's not romantic. But it's genuine. With the 4 of fire, they're part of a soul tribe or something. Hold on. 4 members of a family walk arm in arm towards the sea, as if forming a chain of strength and union. All of them are dressed in white and each carry a lighted pale blue candle to the limits of the kingdom of Yemaya, who is also a mermaid in the 6 of water, to thank her for the happiness received. Thankfulness and recognition of all favors, help, and cooperation received collectively or individually, but representing the majority, social, family, community, or work group. Humility and isolated or connected acts with which gratitudely and systematically bring prosperity, happiness, joy, and peace. Yeah, I don't get like the best way I can explain it as how that dog and that accident was symbolic to your encounter and connection with someone that you mentioned, the person, who in person, the person in question. Okay. The best way I can explain it is when people are doing evil witchcraft, there's a process and a saying called using a dead horse. And using a dead horse means that a skilled and experienced practitioner will find someone who doesn't have long on earth and use them as a way to attack someone else. In your case, it's not particularly the dog being used as a dead horse per se. but that dog didn't have a lot of time on earth anyway. And you just so happen to be the person to have that type of encounter with, to for that message, that symbolic message to be delivered to you. I hope that's making sense. That dog would, it was kind of like fated for it to happen that way based on what's going on in your life, the things that you mentioned, to kind of like give you a symbolic message. It's loyalty here, but the relationship is not what you think it is. I'm breaking this backstory down. So the days to come, everything that you hear and see is about this person, their name, plants, flowers, colors that's linked to them, whatnot. What does that mean? What is that linked to? What does that mean? Sorry. Sorry. This person is meant to help you throughout life and be a partner, but not a romantic partner. Like somebody that's part of your soul tribe, somebody that you can trust, and just everyday stuff and challenges in life. It's going to come a time in your life where you'll be surrounded by excessive greed and envy, people that want to do you dirty. And it seems like the Most High has brought this person into your life to help you navigate challenges and to stop people that you will have encounters with from caging something that's pure, which is you. Your intentions are pure, your heart is pure, and you do deserve happiness. And with Oshun Mare being here, you will get it. Oshun Mare is also an Orisha of healing. It's what I can't pronounce the actual name, androgynous spirit. So in some places of the world, he's looked at as a male spirit. Some places of the world, he's looked at as a female spirit. And other places of the world, he's just masculine and feminine. You could have or develop some type of connection with this Orisha. And he's a serpentine. So he's all about transformation, growth, shedding the skin, if you will. And you got the rainbow here for the LGBTQ community. That could be of significance as well. How does this person in question feel about client number 4? Five of water in reverse. Seven of air in reverse. And salamanders upright. Where the book at? Let's get to it. Here we go. So this is how the person in question thinks of you. Let's read salamanders first. Salamanders. This card may represent a man or a woman in his or her 40s with much experience in life, who fights for ideas and who is a great thinker, strategist, army officer, or ruler. His or her will is strong, and he or she is dynamic and optimistic as well as realistic and rational. Wow. This is somebody that you are possibly older than, or they're older than you. There's an age difference here. And they think highly of you. But it's something about the age difference that's concerning for them. With the 7 of air in reverse, it talks about wanting, being part of the past. Promising times will return, and mother-like archetypes will be met again. So this person looks at you like a little brother, or part of their soul tribe, a mentee, somebody that they can help, somebody that they care about. But I don't think they look at you as like a lover or a partner. But the feelings that they have for you are genuine. You got the 5 of water. And if you want to follow, I'm using the tarot of the Orisha deck. Here it is right here. The last card, as far as how they feel about you, is the 5 of water in reverse. The card is depicted as a man in a river with leeches beneath, wanting to save himself from drowning by holding on to a branch, but the turbid waters are crowded with dangerous animals whose purpose is to destroy the man through vampirism by feeding themselves with the man's blood. I think this is how this person view you sometimes, based on your situation, based on what they know about you. They have compassion towards you because of what you've been through, what you're currently going through, especially if you part of the LGBTQ community or something like that. It's pretty messed up for them. People don't understand them. People misjudge them. It's just, they harass them, kill them. And this person has compassion for you. Upside down, which is a good position as far as how they feel about you. They want the best for you. The 5 of water upside down is the possibility of holding on to a new hope. Perhaps nature pities you. I don't think this person pities you, but I feel like it's more like compassion rather than pity. Let's be clear on that. And the tree that you once cut down will start to grow again and develop a branch. The only opportunity that you can hold on to be able to get out of the muddy, dangerous water. If your karma so allows it, you will start again and try to love and seek love. You will have a new group of friends and a different scale of value. It makes sense. This person is not your lover. They're like your sister or a close person that you may navigate through life with. They want to protect you in some way. And they're part of your evolution. They're part of your transformation. They're part of your growth throughout a particular cycle, or maybe throughout your life. That's what I see. They think highly of you, but they don't think that it's a romantic match. Why don't they think that? If we're going to get to it, let's get all the way to it. Why don't they think that? Oh my goodness. This sage is burning, ain't it? Why don't they think that? I don't know if they know this or not, but you got the 2 of water upright and the 6 of air upright. They're going to be moving, and whoever they're destined to be with is at a place where they're moving to. They have not gotten there yet. They somewhat know their destiny when it comes to love. And the 2 of water not only talks about romantic love, it talks about platonic love. So at the end of the day, they still got love for you, but they feel like y'all supposed to be on separate paths when it comes to that. Maybe y'all in sync in some areas in life, y'all got stuff in common and supposed to work together, but in other areas such as love, they don't see it. Does the person in question know this yet? Or is this just spirit talking, letting number 4 know what's going on? They don't know this yet. This is spirit telling you what it is. You got the 8 of Cups in reverse. Yeah. All right. So I wanted to break that down before we move forward. Okay, as far as spiritual attacks. What does my client need to know about spiritual attacks? What does my client need to know about spiritual attacks pertaining to the backstory? That you're protected, they are too, but it's not linked to y'all being together as a couple. It's y'all are connected, but not romantically. You got like a soul bond, or not a soul tie, but y'all part of the same like community, soul tribe, or something like that. You got the 4 of fire in reverse, the 7 of fire upright. Undies and mermaids in reverse, and you got mermaids in your 6 of Cups card. It was a mermaid on there, and here's undies and mermaids. It's like you get close to this person, but not close in that way, and you've been protected from some type of financial ruin, danger, safety issue with the 5 of earth in reverse. But yeah, this is somebody that's linked to your family. I think you mentioned something about a cousin. The 4 of Wands is family oriented. It could talk about relationships, people starting a family, or an actual family member, someone that's lived with you. 4 of Wands is about a house, community, real estate, being under the same roof with someone. Yep. We got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Yep. So yeah, someone did attempt to throw negative energy at you. It's not talking so much about the other person in question in your reading, as far as like what happened to them. It may not have nothing to do with you, although y'all had some type of encounter at the same time. But it's not for the same thing, if that makes sense. But as dark, a relative is linked to it. Psychic gifts. I don't know if you get revelations through dreams. I don't know, but spirit knows how to communicate with the assignment for sure. So let's see. I hope I'm breaking this down good enough. Yeah, this cousin did do it. We're gonna clarify again. I did a family member. I said a family member. So can you confirm if this is a cousin that put roots on my client, please? Yep, somebody that you don't deal with no more. That Four of Wands came right out again in reverse. The same card I depicted as family. Oh, you don't fuck with this person no more, do you? Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Here go the Three of Earth in reverse. It talks about falling out, not working with each other, not cooperating, not dealing with each other at all. That's you and them. And a woman could have something to do with it, I'm not sure. Why is undies and mermaids here? Let's see. Undies and mermaids talk about somebody having many years of experience in a certain domain or having inherited certain behavior or close to activities that alleviate physical pain. People such as doctors, physiotherapists, and masseuses, among others, in as much as they also represent social communicators. They may be reporters, speaker, art critics, movie reviewers, and so on. The person, the love interest that you mentioned in the reading, this is who the undies and mermaids represent. It represents somebody that is a speaker, which seems to be linked to the love interest you mentioned in your backstory, that could have confirmed some things with you concerning this toxic family member putting roots on you. So whatever your intuition warns you about or puts you up on game, this love interest that seems to be rather mystical but wise confirms what spirit has already told you. And that is, I think, some of the role, a part of the role that they play in your life. But yep, your cousin is definitely the one. And let's see what's going on with this ex. Did this ex put roots on my client? Did my client's ex put roots on them? Yep. Yep. Yes, they did. I got Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, and Scorpio energy here with the Four of Earth, the Ten of Earth, and the Village, which is the Tower upright. They don't want you to have much out of life. They don't want you to be able to build anything with someone. But you have people in your soul tribe and people that you haven't even met yet that's going to help you build and stay consistent and grow throughout your life. So whatever this person tried to do, they ain't stopping shit. But they want you to be hurt. The Village, aka the Tower, is about accidents, people breaking bones, losing their life, getting into accidents, you know. And now that I think about it, it's not a coincidence that I used the dead horse method and process. I shared it with you because that dog could have been a dead horse. That dog probably didn't have a long life to live in general, and that was part of his fate. And at the same time, it gave you a symbolic message and made you aware of some things to come and gave you confirmation on some things that has already happened. It's crazy how nature has a way of doing stuff like that. But you meant to be stable. You meant to have a strong partnership and longevity with someone. And it's not this ex. This ex is rather bitter, don't want you to have anything financially, and wants to cause physical pain towards you. So yes, the cousin and the ex did some bullshit. Let's see. you're not bugging, but it's not all connected. Your spiritual warfare issues with your ex and your cousin is not linked to this love interest. This love interest don't even play that type of role in your life anyway. They're meant to be a more platonic, protective, overseer type of energy. Y'all just had some type of encounters going on at the same time. You guys are meant to be in each other's life, just not romantically. And this person will be of service to you in a period, a certain cycle, or even throughout your life. That's undetermined yet. Um, but that's what I have for you. I sincerely wish you the best, for real. Um, Thank you for booking with me. It was a pleasure to read for you, and you have a good day. Bye. All right. Let's move forward. I'm going to take a quick break and respond to the remaining clients that have sent their payment and questions, and we'll resume the reading in a few minutes. I'm going to close this camera real quick. Okay. Hi, we're back. Please excuse the antics. My allergies, well, and my channeling symptoms were flaring up for a minute. That's my heater that you hear in the background right here. Got a little cold down here. And those nauseous feelings that I was getting when I was reading the client from earlier have subsided. I've gotten rid of the sage. I had to take a quick break to respond to the remaining clients. Thank you so much. And check on dinner. Mama wanted some smothered beef ribs and beef gravy with mashed potatoes and steamed vegetables. She prefers the California blend, which is cauliflower, broccoli, and carrots. I think this one has squash in it, but I'm not sure. But that's what she wants for dinner with garlic cheese bread. So I'm slow cooking the beef ribs, and you have to flip them over. I have them on like 250, 255, so they can slow cook while I'm doing the reading. And by the time I'm done, dinner will be ready. I'm not making any potatoes from scratch, mashed potatoes from scratch, but I do like a brand that already prepares it for you, and you just put it in the microwave. It's Bob Evans. So I'm going to use those, and I'll steam and cook my own vegetables, of course. And I have Texas toast garlic cheese bread. So, and she's going to have a sugar-free version of this soda for dinner. She requires Sunday dinner. My mama pretty much runs shit here. Is what it is. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to client number 5. Are you guys able to hear me okay? Before we get started, are you guys able to hear me? Okay, thank you. All right, let's get started on client number 5. Number 5, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your 2-question reading. Any messages from your spirit guides? Anything from your spirit guides? Why I can't talk? Any messages from your spirit guides trying to that's why I can't talk, because this is worded crazy. Any messages from your spirit guides trying to tell you right now? Gotcha. You had me thinking something was wrong with me. What in the world? You must have been rushing trying to send this. That's okay. What is it that my client's spirit guides want her to know right now? It's all good. We figured it out real quick. Any messages? What does my client's spirit guides want her to know right now? Someone is returning into your life that is currently out of the picture. They want something committed to you. They want some type of strong, committed connection with you. You're being advised not to do it. Same mind games, same punk ass strategies. It's like watering a dead plant. It's a bad investment. With the 7 of Pentacles in reverse. Your cards are the 7 of Pentacles in reverse, the 6 of Swords in reverse. Four of Wands upright and the Eight of Swords. You'll do better single for right now. Detached, protecting your energy for right now. I don't know if you're dealing with someone right now, but they could have something to do with your energy being drained and you not properly flourishing. If you are single, this is an ex that's returning into your life, and that is what's going to be the outcome. You being drained and not thoroughly flourishing. You'll be stuck in your head, trapped, Eight of Swords. It's just not a good situation for you. This can involve a Leo, a Gemini, an Aquarius, or a Virgo. Okay. Let's see. What else? Queen of Pentacles in reverse, Three of Cups in reverse, the Moon upright, the Queen of Swords in reverse, Judgment in reverse, and Page of Swords. They want you to be aware of fake friends in your life. Materialistic, selfish, worldly, superficial oriented friends. It could be a Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aquarius, or a Libra energy. But there is some type of betrayal coming in regards to a platonic friendship. It could be more than one with the Three of Cups in reverse. Trust your intuition and fall back. Trust your intuition and fall back. As this Page of Swords is here, they want you to be observant. They want you to be observant of the company that you keep and judge and take action accordingly. Because somebody fake as hell around you. And here's another thing. It's not only your peers. It's not only your peers that you need to look after. There's a Queen of Pentacles in reverse and a Queen of Swords in reverse. It could be an elder, somebody that you look up to, or somebody that you don't take as a threat, or someone that can be petty. Yes, they are. Be careful of the secrets that you tell. You need to keep your secrets more so than share them with people. Trust God. Talk to the Lord. Here go light-skinned Jesus right here. Talk to light-skinned Jesus. He ain't going to tell your business. This is a really good time for you to get acclimated and elevating your spirit, your intuition, and establishing a stronger connection with the Lord, the Most High, the Orisha, the Lowa, the ancestors, whoever you believe in right now. What else do you need to know? He's not white. He's light-skinned. That is light-skinned Jesus. Okay? Thank you. The Devil upright, the Queen of Wands in reverse, Judgment in reverse, Eight of Pentacles in reverse, and Ace of Wands in reverse. Toxic energy, someone with addiction or a bad influential personality that can badly influence you or something like that. You got negative people around you left and right in different areas of your life. Right now, they want you to focus on working hard, working smarter and not harder, but being focused and dedicated to your career and elevating yourself as far as your career is concerned. You are stepping into a position where you can make more money and or find a better job that pays you better. And you need to block out distractions and people that interfere with your growth, period. There may be a confrontation coming soon at work that you need to pay dust to. Do not let it bring out the worst in you, because it will be used against you. You will either get blackballed, blacklisted, or flat out fired. So be mindful of that. There's toxicity in the workplace that is done to you intentionally to stop you from moving forward. Pay it dust, remain calm and professional, and things will work in your favor. If you match this petty bitch's energy at work, there will be hell to pay and consequences to pay that you don't even need to entertain right now. Pay it dust. Pay it dust. That's what I have as far as what you need to know. That's what I have as far as what you need to know. Let's go to your next question. You feel strongly, I don't want to say this out loud because I don't want nobody stealing your idea. So you feel strongly guided to create something. You have some hesitation because you don't want it to reduce the need for human, okay, or limit opportunities for others. I mean, that's what that industry is going to do anyway. So if you contribute to it, you're likely to eliminate somebody's opportunities or opportunities in some area anyway. And it is what it is. And you have to be comfortable with that. But let's just see what comes out. Okay, well, your dream should be big to the point that it scares you. So I can understand why you feel like it's out of your comfort zone. But hey, I used to be quiet as hell, observing, but didn't say anything. Now, I knew I was always a psychic and a medium and intuitive. Now I just can't be quiet. And I never thought that I would be like this, but it is what it is. And it fits perfectly where I'm at in my life right now. So sometimes you got to be uncomfortable sometimes you got to be uncomfortable to be comfortable. It's about growth. But let's see what's in the cards for you when it comes to this idea. What do you have to tell my client in regards to the business idea she has? As far as your business ideas pertaining to your second question, you got the Magician upright, the Hierophant upright, the Knight of Pentacles upright, the Six of Pentacles upright, the King of Swords upright, the Four of Swords in reverse, the Two of Wands upright, and the Three of Wands in reverse. It's going to take time, money, and energy, but you should do it. The first thing you need to do is get something worked out with the government, the Hierophant here. It may take some time with the Knight of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles, but it'll be smart as the King of Swords upright is here to get a patent, get the idea on lock. So you'll be able to sue people who try to steal it, who try to utilize it before you do. You need to get a patent immediately, because in this industry that you're referring to, stuff is taking off really, really fast. If you don't get this patent ASAP, you're going to miss the opportunity. So get that taken care of. It'll be worth the investment with the Six of Pentacles. You'll be very smart with the King of Swords. And with the Knight of Pentacles here, you don't have to act on it right now, but at least have the idea patterned and locked right with rights only, owned to by you, so nobody else can steal it. And if they do, they got to pay. All right. That's what I'm saying. This business idea will help people in many different ways. You may start off with it only targeting one area, as you mentioned in your backstory for question 2, but you will expand on it, and it will service other areas and other aspects of people everyday life and stuff that they need to do at work. It'll start off with one thing, and it'll go in different in other areas. Definitely the government, the powers that be, or a higher power is definitely involved. But besides that, you need to work with another area of the government to get a patent and cover your idea, protect your idea. All right. That's what I have. I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. God bless you and have a good evening. Bye. All right, let's go to client number 6. I'm sorry, before we get started, I need to put some more numbing cream on my nose. I am just over this shit right here. You're very welcome. I'm not sure if you're talking to me or if I read you already, but yeah, thank you very much. Because y'all be having y'all own conversations in the chat, and sometimes I be feeling slow and I don't be knowing if y'all talking to me or amongst each other. So mm. Ooh. Thank you so much, Ariel. But I greatly appreciate you supporting me and everybody in the chat that agree with Ariel. But when it's divinely guided, you don't have to convince nobody to work with me. The information is right there in the description box. Why are you asking questions that you already know the answers to, Robert? I think you should go see another reader, somebody that's more in sync with what you're looking for. And it's no big deal, but you ain't just asking, you regurgitating the fact that's already in the description box. I don't have patience for shit like this, so I'm gonna kindly dismiss you. Have a good day. Don't play with me. Please don't play with me. Respect my prices and respect my boundaries. Don't come in here playing stupid like you don't know what's going on. I don't like that. I do not like that. Don't play with me. That really irritated me. And I'm sorry if I made anybody uncomfortable, but I don't like that. And I'm going to speak on stuff like that. Okay, so this is number 7. Where's number 6 at? Let's see. That's 7. Here's 6. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, Ariel was taken. I ain't like that. It was kind of like, it was kind of shady as well to me. Like, why are you asking my people questions that the information is already out there for? That shit ain't gonna change nothing. The price is the price. What's going on is what's going on. If you don't like it, bye. Ain't nobody about to change for you. Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck are you, sir? It was condescending. And condescending in a backfiring way, because what is you saying? Price too, it's out your budget? Fuck out of here. Anyway. Mm-hmm. All right, number 6. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Sorry for my channeling symptoms coming in. Let's get into your reading. You've been trying to get a remote contract position for a while now, in addition to your current full-time job. Haven't had any interviews as of yet. Do I see you getting a lucrative contract position soon? What does your spirit guides see concerning this? Spirit guides to love and light. What do you see with my client number 6 getting a remote position soon? Sooner rather than later, please. I do see a position being open, but them giving it to somebody else. You got expectation, judication, and thief. Why is expectation here? False person. Courthouse. Occupation, sudden wealth, official person. You may get more no's. You may get some no's, as in like rejections, before you get a yes. Before somebody, fortunately. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I don't see anybody reach out and it actually going all the way to a position in the immediate future, but I do see it eventually happening. It's going to be towards like the fall season, around Libra season, Virgo season. Sorry about that. We're back live. The live stream froze a little bit, but here we are. I'm sorry, but I did, just to give you a quick review in case something became a little choppy throughout your reading. I said that you may get rejected a couple of times before you get an offer. It looks like you will at some point be interviewed, but an offer may be made to somebody else. But I see an offer coming through that's solid around Libra, Virgo season. That's what I said in case you missed anything. Let's see what else comes out. Travel, job loss in reverse, and internet sales. So you will be keeping the job that you currently have as your primary source of income, and another job will become available later on in the future that will definitely make you satisfied with your income, with the amount of income that you have coming in. Your second job may replace your primary source of income over time, but I don't see that offer coming until like the fall. Yep. Anything else? No, that's what I'm getting. But thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you for being a loyal client, and you have a good evening. Bye. Mm, mm, okay. Okay, we on number 7. Green Gem 281. Thank you so much for your kind words and your support. I appreciate you. I just like your energy so much. Love the way that you explain your readings. May I ask what March looks like for me? Okay. Thank you so much for your super chat and kind words, but respectfully and kindly, I ask that you read the description. I don't have anything in the description that says that I take super chats, and that's not my price, respectfully. In order to participate in this live stream, you would need to read the descriptions to see my methods of payment, which is not super chat, and how to deliver your questions to me. It's a complete different process from what you just initiated just now. Nonetheless, I appreciate you and thank you so much. Okay, let's get to client number 7. I also, guys that have just joined, I also have a pent up message at the top. I'm not sure what else I can do to be as clear, even more clear and concise. I ask that you guys help me help you, and please read the content because it's there for you to make sure there's no confusion or anything. But thank you so much. Alrighty, number 7. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So you've been working to understand your intuitive gifts for the last several years in private, and you now at the point where you see and you know too much, and it's unbearable for you to be around family and friends who are all asleep and not doing the work. Okay. The energy is very heavy and lonely, and you feel the pull to separate yourself physically. However, you're currently a student living with family until you finish your program next year. Congrats. Can spirit shed some light or give some advice as you navigate this season in your life as like dealing with energy that you don't want to deal with? What is the advice? Okay, let's see. I'm going to use the tarot of the Orisha for you. Thank you. Wow. I love this energy. I'm going to be real with you. Well, I'm always honest, but just to put more emphasis on my transparency, you have a beautiful soul and you're meant to do great things. I'm using the tarot of the Orisha if you want to follow along. Here's the book right here. But you got the 7 of fire upright, which is like the 7 of wands. It depicts a man with a metal shield blocking fire coming from a fire-breathing dragon. Okay? And you also have the 9 of water that depicts many moon cycles and a fishing boat casting its net in the water and getting a whole net full of fish. That talks about emotional, financial, and spiritual satisfaction and richness. You also have Omolu in reverse. Omolu in the tarot of Orisha, just in the Yoruba religion, Omolu is a Orisha that holds all the diseases on earth and all the cures as well. Omolu, depicted in the tarot of the Orisha, talks about uh, fraternities, brotherhood, organizations, being a part of something. But in reverse, it talks about sickness, contagiousness, bad health, bad energy, and disenfranchising yourself, separating yourself. And you have the Ace of Fire. It talks about you having the energy, the willpower, the strength, and the stamina to do whatever it is that you need to do as you embark on a new journey. These cards say a lot about you, and unfortunately and respectfully, it says a lot about the people that you're around too. Respectfully, yeah, you cut from a different cloth as in comparison to them. You are definitely cut from a different cloth for sure. Some people give me backstories and put themselves on a pedestal like they came out of Virgin Mary with Jesus, and that don't even be the case. But with you telling the truth. So I applaud you. because you being honest, I don't get this type of energy that often, to be real, but you're meant for great things. You are, I would say, the chosen one in your family or in that household that you currently live in. This too shall pass. Your energy is being protected by the low vibrational people that you deal with on a daily basis. And when you get out on your own and finish your program, you will be blessed in spirit and in flesh. You need to take it one day at a time, continue to pray, continue to let your spirit guides via your intuition continue to guide you. Yep. Cleanse daily and or weekly, something along those lines. Continue to pray and meditate. And with the Omolu in reverse, you are separated from them. You are not a part of their fraternity, their soul group, whatever energy they resonate with, that's not you. And when you leave that place of residence and have this new beginning, as the Ace of Wands is upright, you will experience better people. Not to say everybody will be of your standards and a part of your path, but that's what you got the Holy Spirit and your ancestors for, to help you guide through cycles and stuff, and navigate through these different relationships and get what you can get out of it, get what you're meant to get out of it, and leave. That's just it. You got Aries, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy here. But you meant to be blessed and be a blessing to other people. You may have a philanthropy spirit where you may start a nonprofit organization or support a particular cause when you get on your feet financially. So that's what I see. This too shall pass. And until then, continue to cleanse yourself, separate yourself. It's not about you being better than anybody. It's just about you knowing who you are, obeying the call, obeying the intuitive nudges and downloads that the Holy Spirit give you to protect your energy. You are the generational curse breaker too. And some of the people that you live with and are currently around often, when you start to take your own path in your own living space, you may not see them quite often. They may become enemies. They may think that you think you're uppity or you're better than them. That's your light irritating their demons, unfortunately. And blood doesn't automatically give people access to you that don't mean you no good. You may have lifelong relationships with people when you get out of college or when you just live your life outside of that place of residence. You may have friends and family that you're not related to at all, but couldn't make y'all any closer. Blood wouldn't make y'all any closer. That's what I have for you. You have a lot to look forward to. Your life is blessed as long as you continue to let God order your steps and obey the call. Take heed to those intuitive nudges and accept things for what they are. Ask God to continue to order your steps. I pray that you stay protected and guided by the Holy Spirit. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. I think that's your only question. Yep, that's it. Let's go to client number 8. I feel a little nauseous again. I don't get it, but okay. Okay, number 8. All right, number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So You want to know, what is your body and spirit trying to teach you through this current health and life transition, and how can you move most aligned towards the next chapter of your healing, spiritual purpose, and work? These are a lot of questions wrapped up in one, and respectfully, I'm going to give you your money back. I wish I would have caught this before I gave you a number. Let's see. Is this a Cash App or PayPal? Okay. Okay. What time was it? You're asking about health. You're asking about spiritual. I don't give medical or legal advice, and I do have that as a disclaimer, but I guess you disregarded that and asked this question anyway. Respectfully, that wasn't cool. You life transition and spiritual stuff, that's fine, but then you start asking about healing and a spiritual purpose and work. That's like 4 different things. That's like 4 different things. Okay, I won't be able to help you. I'm so sorry. It's like you completely disregarded what the guidelines were, disclaimers, and just, okay. All right. I don't even know. Hold on. Let me try to look you up. There we are. I found you. There we go. Yeah, this is a bit all over the place. Sorry, I may not be the right reader for you. It's a lot of different questions. You may want like a general reading. This is a question reading, and you didn't put like 4 or 5 different questions in one reading. I don't do business like that, but thank you so much for considering me to be your reader, and I hope you have a good day. Okay, let's see. Let's go to number 9. Okay, Renee Ford, kindly, I ask that you read the description in the reading, read the title. I don't offer super chats as a method of payment, and that is not my price. I wish you the best, but this is not the way my process is. I'm sorry for the misunderstanding, but respectfully, you chose not to read, and here we are. I wish you well on your circumstance, but this is not my process, my payment method, or my price, and you have a good day. All right, let's get started on client number 9. Okay. All right, number 9, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well, and let's get into your reading. So you have one question. It's in regards to your love life. You're looking for a long-term commitment partner, anyone new that you'll meet soon. Okay. All right, fellow Sag, nice to meet you. Let's see. You're looking for long-term commitment, and you want to know if you'll meet anyone soon, anyone new soon. Let's see. What's to come in my client's love life? Magician, Page of Wands, all upright. Magician upright, Page of Wands upright, the Moon upright, and the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Why is the Knight of Pentacles in reverse? The World. Okay. You have new energy coming in, old energy as well, but predominantly new. You've been manifesting or praying for someone new or just someone true. And with the Magician and the Moon being here, you're going to get it. They're going to be guided to you. You'll be guided to each other. They could be a fixed sign, a Cancer, a Virgo, a Aries, or a Capricorn. It's somebody that you're likely to meet online or while you're traveling out and about. With the Moon here, there's some type of mystery, some things that maybe won't be revealed to you until a later time, but it is someone brand spanking new. You guys may start off as friends or friends with benefits before it becomes anything serious and long term. You guys will enjoy each other. You'll be attracted to each other. There may be a height difference here, but it's not bad. It's just something that I noticed. They want you to work on your confidence. You behave a certain way that is not like yourself when you really, it's a part of you that needs to be worked on, but it's not the best of you. When you like someone, you tend to hide the best parts of you in some way. You worry about what could go wrong instead of what could go right. You over try, overreach, something like that. And with the Magician here, you need to know that you have all the tools that you need to succeed. The intellect and communication skills with the sword, discernment skills as well with the sword, the emotional intelligence, warmth, understanding, healing, loving energy with the cups, the practical skills with the pentacles, and the sex appeal and the attraction and I don't want to say zesty, but sensual side with the wands. You have all of that. You have to start believing that you are the complete package, because you are. And when you do things because you doubt yourself or you try to overly impress, it turns the person off. You need to be more mysterious and more confident, and it'll make them gravitate towards you more and try to figure you out more. When you behave in a nervous, insecure, and uncertain way, people feel like they've already figured you out and don't want to invest. I hope that makes sense, and please don't take it as if I'm attacking you. I'm not. I'm just seeing something that you're not seeing when you out dating people, the ones that you like. What does my client need to know about the Moon being here? What they're hiding from you as far as in-depth information is the Ten of Pentacles upright. You're meant to be loved and stable, having a strong foundation with your partner, with longevity and a foundation that you can build on and expand on. The Fool, it is somebody brand spanking new that you will build with. They may have a son, you may have a son, it may be a blending of families, or y'all may have a child, which probably will be a son. They could be a Leo, a Virgo, a Aries. Strong Leo energy here, strong boundaries, patience, perseverance, a little bit of ego, but it's healthy. And the Devil, freaky out this world. You're going to be sore. Whoever you're going to be married to or with long term has a high sex drive, and pardon my French, but they're going to be tearing your ass up. Just like you like it, knocking it out the park. Hole in one. But yeah, That's what I'm seeing. Tearing you up. You may meet them in the summertime. I don't know. Under the moon, there's a lot of things that the spirits is leaving out that they don't want you to know. It's in a forbidden place called Nunya. It's from the land of Nunya, if you know what I'm saying. Nunya as in none your business right now. But what you need to know is high sex drive. It'll be a strong attachment to you guys that you guys have towards each other. Very have strong willpower, show perseverance, has an ego, but it's not bad. You guys can have a blended family and or have a child together, brand spanking new, contending for marriage, somebody you can build with long term. Yep. Okay, before I close your reading out, let's see any other details concerning this person, what they're like, how things will start off, pinpoints of interest that my client could benefit knowing about at this time prior to meeting this person. Yep, something starts off as friends with benefits, or y'all just dating casually and not taking each other serious. You got short term, quick fling endings, or this could be this person's general MO, not really committing, non-committing until they meet you. It could start off with online activity, y'all talking, pen paling with long distance, foreign things. They could be of a different nationality or race or different upbringing than you. The distance may create blocks initially with obstacles here, blocks, pathways, and delays. And there may be gossip, people all in your business. This person can have a reputation for getting around with short-term, quick fling endings in time. And when they get to you, people may think that, you know, a situation won't last long. But I think maybe the both of you will be surprised that over time you start catching feelings and investing more in each other. You know, that's what I see. Distance at first, non-committal, passionate, casual activity at first. Then feelings become involved when the distance becomes an issue. When you are a player and you're not taking people serious, you don't give a fuck about no distance like that because you're not trying to get attached anyway. You're not trying to get attached anyway. But when you start catching feelings, the distance is an obstacle. And when you care for someone, you do what you need to do to fix it. And that's what I see happening. And the gossip may come from people that you or this person in this former player energy, it may be coming from people that they didn't choose. It's bitter. It's a bitter feeling. Like, players are parasitic, in my opinion. They can be fun if you're in a similar headspace. But when a player breaks your heart and they choose someone over you, if you care about them, it's hurtful. So the gossip could come from that. A broken heart, somebody that's bitter and jealous that that person chose you over them. Let it go. What is you gonna do about that? You know, they'll eventually heal and accept it for what it is. You know, what's at the bottom of the deck? Control, releasing, taking back power, kinky in the bedroom. Confirmation on the freaky shit I picked up on during your tarot spread. I'm telling you, he gonna tear that ass up. Tear it up. Okay? All the way up and down and back up. You understand? That's what I have for you. Thank you so much for booking with me. All right. I wish you the best. Y'all have a lovely time together. So make sure you soak in the tub because they're coming for your ass. Okay, you have a lovely evening. Let's go to client number 2. It's funny. Client number 10. I'm dead too. Ariel was taken. I don't. First of all, I don't want you to think that I'm gonna fight you or have an issue with you asking me a question. I'm sorry that I allude that type of energy that will make you think that. I apologize if I have done that. But no, I ain't got no problem with you asking me a question. I need to put out a video Ariel was taken to that people can reference when they want a personal reading with me. Because with my mother, me taking care of my mother, it makes more sense for me to do these weekly live question reading segments because I can put aside a designated time window, a time frame to do readings and then do the other stuff that I need to do throughout the week. Private readings, emergency readings are rather random and it's constantly intermittent where I have to stop and go. And my life does not permit me to have that type of window of space to stop and go and do readings like that. If I have a particular time during the weekend where I can do readings, that makes more sense for my lifestyle, what I have going on. So I try to do a meeting of the minds and try to accommodate in that way through the live question readings. That's why I have the number system to protect people's privacy. I don't say names. I don't read backstories out loud unless, I'm requested permission that I do, that I can. I think this works the best for me and people that want readings with me right now. It to me, it makes sense too. I can't do personal readings and emergency readings right now. It's too choppy. But yeah, that's not a problem. And thank you for bringing it up. I'm going to go ahead and do a quick little video sometime this week that people can reference to if they have questions about that. So thank you for bringing it up. I love you too. All right, number 10. All right. Number 10, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your 2-question reading. If you move after you win, okay. If you move after you win something, I'm trying to understand the structure of your question. Give me 1 second. Let me read it to myself because I'm not understanding right now. Okay, you want to move after something is taken care of. You don't want to stay with your mother. So when you move, after you finish taking care of some business, will your mother be okay? That's what I'm getting. Okay, let's see. Will my client's mother be okay after she moves? Gotcha. Will my client's mother be okay after she moves? Will my client's mother be okay after she moves out the house? They currently live with each other. Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Let me get my phone out the way. Ace of Pentacles in reverse, 10 of Cups in reverse, the Moon, the 8 of Swords in reverse, Death upright, the Star in reverse, and the King of Wands in reverse. To answer your question, give you a short answer, no. Nope. It's going to take time before she adjusts. She will eventually adjust. It may take about a year or so for her to adjust. And I see her having a toxic connection with a manipulative masculine as well. I don't know if this is a love interest or a family member or close friend with the King of Wands in reverse, but she's left vulnerable when you move out. Unfortunately, you have spiritual gifts. You will be made aware of this via your intuition, your spiritual gifts. I don't know if you have lucid dreams or psychic dreams or astral projections or you astral travel, but with the moon here, you tapped in somehow. And you will get updates about your mother via the spiritual realm. You will. And some messages will stress you out and make you want to call your mom and talk her through stuff. Other stuff, I see you doing altar work or spiritual work to fix, and other things. I see other instances. I see the spirits putting your mind at ease, giving you a heads up on stuff. Some stuff you'll be able to talk to your mama about and she'll listen. Other stuff she's gonna rebel, do something out of naivety or lack of understanding, and learn a lesson, a consequential lesson behind that. Unfortunately, she may resent you for leaving. She may struggle a little bit financially or feel just unstable because of the separation. But this too will pass. What does the spirits want you to know about this? Yeah. Yeah. Your mom is meant to go through a karmic cycle on her own. It's destiny for you to move on and for her to go her way and you to go your way. You meant to be in love. You meant to fall in love. You might have had some bad experiences in love in the past. This card, the Ace of Water in the Tarot of the Orisha deck, talks about one experiencing unfortunate events in the past, learning and applying that knowledge from their past experience to their present, and as a result, finding healthy longevity love in the future. You've been through a lot, you've learned a lot, and it's time for you to go on a separate chapter of your own and build a life, that doesn't X your mom out, but it is separate from the relationship that you have with your mother. And a tough cycle has ended with you, and a tough cycle that your mother will experience when you move out will eventually end as well. But it's part of her fate, your fate, your destiny. It just is that time will come. Yeah. The 10 of air in reverse is what you and your mother share from a fate and destiny standpoint. She passed this down to you unknowingly, but you will be responsible for breaking ancestral patterns. You will be the one that the ancestors guide to a better beginning. You regain a position in life, are reborn as the phoenix out of your own ashes. Absolute triumph after a hard fight of good against evil. Your evolution is what's going to free your mother as well. You are the generational curse breaker. That's you. And you have to separate and evolve in order for your mother to do the same. She's going to go through separation anxiety, and I ain't going to lie, you will too. But it will pass and it'll be okay. Will every day be peaceful? No. Will people try to play your mama and play with her? Yes, they will. But it's just part of y'all going in a path of y'all own. That's what I have, and I'm gonna keep it moving to your next question. You have this. Okay, be quiet with that. Okay, if you move to this location after something is finalized, will that be a good fit for you? Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm being led to use the Kipper deck for this question. Pathway, occupation, community, main, female. Not a bad move. It's not a bad move. It's not. Better jobs, happier environment, and with pathway here, another state, a community in another state is optional as well. But with pathway, this is an alternative that works equally as well as whatever else that you are going to move to, wherever else you are going to move to out of the state. So that's good. And this may help you have a peace of mind when you separate from your mom. Um, you'll get a good job. You'll be happy with your income, the workplace environment. Something about occupation is here. I don't know if you'll be making money off W-2, 1040, 1090, 1099, or doing something as a side hustle where you make money under the table, but it's going to increase your finances with occupation here. You'll be in a community of like-minded people. Um, you will be, in a community of like-minded people, and you'll feel important. You'll know you're valued and appreciated in this community too, as the main female, and you are a female. So I got it. I get it. That's really good for you. And this community will help you transform in a positive way. Um, Shed some skin, heal, grow, evolve. And I see you being happy in this community. This is an excellent alternative. And congratulations. At the bottom of the deck, you got child. That's for new beginnings. I love it. Good job. Real good job. Let's see. Close your reading out. I'm going to use an oracle deck to see what comes up. Water sign. A water sign is involved. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Manifest. Tell the universe exactly what you want. Confession. Someone has to tell you something. Health. We'll focus on your health. You got challenges. Make a decision. Work on inner healing. So it's a lot that you need to look forward to in spirit and in flesh when it comes to your move. But it's all things that work for the greater good of you and everybody in your life. Congratulations. You're making a really good decision. I wish you nothing but the best. It looks like you'll be getting some extra money on the side too. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. God bless you. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. Before we get started on client number 12, no, 11, I want to address someone in the chat. Renee Ford, Y3U, you sent the cash app for the reading, can't figure out where to send the question and screenshot. What did you see in the description? Respectfully, you didn't read everything. Let me know when you get to the description and I'll walk you through whatever you need to walk through. Type something in the chat and let me know when you get to the description where the instructions are, because you missed something. You missed quite a few things. I'll wait a few minutes. If I don't hear from you, I have to move on. But the information is there on where to send it to, how to send it, and everything. You overlooked something. I'll eat my goldfish while I'll wait for you to respond. Okay. Do you have the description in front of you right now? Do you have the description in front of you right now? Okay, so in the description, I'm going to go there too. Under live question reading segment, that's the first thing that you see at the top, right? Exactly. It gives you the prices, and right up under the last price, it says send screenshot of payment and questions to info@bluerosetarot.net. You missed that. Are you familiar with how to send a screenshot? Are you familiar with how to send a screenshot? I think we're good to go. I'm going to stop right there. Because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the sixth line. Okay, well, I can't help you with that. You may have to Google how to do that off your phone. Like, I'm not technical support. Like, I don't know how to help you with that. But usually, if you have an iPhone, you hit the lock button and the volume button at the same time and do a screenshot like that. But I'm not sure what type of phone you have. I don't know how to help with Androids, but that's how you do it off an iPhone. And you hit the option, the little button at the top, and it'll ask you if you want to send it via email or text. But yeah. All righty. Okay, good. All right, and send it to that email in the description box, and you're good to go. I will respond and give you a number. That's how I'll be identifying your reading through that number. I won't say names. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right, we're back. Let's get started. On client number 11. There we go. Number 11. Number 11, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So you have one question. What does your spirit guides and ancestors want you to know right now? Got you. Let's see. What does my client number 11 spirit guides and ancestors want her to know right now? Two of Cups in reverse. Six of Pentacles in reverse. The Ace of Swords in reverse. The Four of Cups upright. The Knight of Cups upright. And Judgment in reverse. A relationship is over. Something is not even beneficial to you. It's fake to some degree. It's based on a lie, or this person is untrustworthy. They want you to reject the offer related to a reconciliation or energy that you're already familiar with, and start preparing for someone new with this Knight of Cups. Something is over between you and somebody else. It's like it's not going to benefit you at all. It only benefits that person. They keep messing it up, and they lie. They take but don't give. Y'all not on the same page. They don't make you feel valued or appreciated. So why the hell are they coming back? And why the hell would you take them back? Period. It's going to be a no forever. For real. You should prepare for somebody better. It may not come in the immediate future, but at least just learn how to love and appreciate yourself until this energy comes in, because it's a whole lot better than dealing with this again. This is an energy that you are already familiar with. We got Pisces, Taurus, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Scorpio, Cancer. Anything else? You want me to use oracle cards? Air sign. This energy, this that I'm picking up on, is linked to a Gemini, a Libra, or Aquarius. And it's time to start looking at things logically without your emotions being involved. Your emotions can allow you to make bad choices that you end up regretting. They want you to see things from a logical standpoint without your emotions, because it'll help you make the best beneficial decision for you and everybody involved. Sometimes your emotions put you in situations that are easy to get in and hard as hell to get out of, and spirits don't have time for that no more. They don't want you wasting your time caring for the wrong people. Okay. What else does my client need to know right now from her spirit guides and ancestors? The Magician upright, the Page of Cups in reverse, Strength upright, and the Tower in reverse. Don't make other people problems your problems. It don't matter if they have kids or not. They want you to set healthier boundaries. Their choices don't have nothing to do with you. And I don't mean to sound cutthroat, and I don't think your spirit guides and ancestors do, but it's time to like really stand on business and stand firm on boundaries. Somebody may ask you for some type of favor that puts you in a bind, and you're not wrong for saying no. And their intentions are not that good anyway. They probably got a badass kid, or they jealous, immature in some way that makes it hard for y'all to work together with this Page of Cups in reverse. If this is one of your children and they acting up, you're being advised to have strength when it comes to setting healthy boundaries, because if it's your child that's acting up, they're emotionally manipulating you. They're emotionally manipulating you, and they know that you may punish them for a minute and be in your feelings the next and be like, come here and all of that, and they're going to continue to manipulate. If this is your child, same thing. Establish healthy boundaries. If this is somebody else and they have a child, or whoever this is, establish firm boundaries and still stand on them. They may dislike you for a minute, but they will respect you in the long run and get over it and be a better person and grow from it. Period. You really don't need these readings like you think you do. All you need to do is pray and meditate, and you get the downloads yourself. With the magician here, this represents you. The spirit's been talking to you. Ancestors been talking to you, helping you to avoid several disasters with the tower in reverse. I don't know if you know it. It may come naturally. They may not come down like, hello, I'm your spirit guide. Fuck that person over there. They may not do all of that, but you get the intuitive nudges and know what to do going forward. Start communion and communicating with your spirit guides and ancestors through prayer and meditation, and start talking to God. Same God and creator that helps me and other talented people is the same God that's in you. Activate it. Commit to elevating your gifts. And when you need to, talk to a reader and they'll confirm what you're getting with the downloads that you're getting. You don't need it that much. Be all right. What's your closing message? I don't read these cards in reverse, but I shuffle them like that so I can get a better shuffle. We got self-sabotage, number 2. Taurus energy, second house energy. We got now is the time to stop procrastinating and seize focusing your energy on why you are unworthy of wonderful, enriching experiences. When you connect to the saboteur archetype, you begin to recognize all the ways you pass up interesting opportunities and relationships that could make you grow, learn, evolve, and become fulfilled. The saboteur is terrified of change and guards your heart from that which is meaningful to you, with the misguided belief that if you don't try, you can't fail. It forgets that if you don't escape from your comfort zone, you cannot succeed and experience the love and joy which will fulfill you. On the lighter side, the saboteur can help you connect to your intuition and help you to listen to deeper wisdom. It can assist you in deciphering potentially dangerous situations from exciting ones. This is why you need to establish a consistent relationship with your spirit guides, because they want to guide you directly. You have access directly to source. You don't need me or no other reader. Period. You are one of us. You just haven't stepped into it yet. And that is your choice. But this is what it is. Thank you so much for booking with me. God bless you. Thank you for being a loyal client. But don't think that I'm rejecting you or trying to kick you to the curb in a nice way by telling you that you don't need me. The same God in me is the same God in you. And if I don't think from a poverty mindset and try to like find ways to get people to be codependent on me, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to be blessed. It'll be somebody else. You need to walk in your path, continue to grow and evolve. And I'm not going to hold you back from that. I don't want to cripple you or make you codependent on me or anybody else when you're supposed to be similar to what I'm doing. You're supposed to be like this. You're supposed to be on this side of the TV, on this side of the screen. I don't want to hinder you from that. Okay? So don't take it personal like I'm trying to like get rid of you or nothing like that. Feel free, but do it with the direction of your spirit guides. You're meant to be a counsel, not be counseled all the time. You get your counsel from the divine. Then you share it with the people. I hope that makes sense. God bless you. And have a good evening. The world is big. I don't like when people do that. Keep people codependent on them. how it's been so many times that I've had to turn down clients because the energy wasn't right. What they was asking from me wasn't right. And as soon as I gave them their refund, I got double that from another client, or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. God is good. God is fantastic. Trust him. Some of us know him, but don't trust him. Start trusting him. My life has changed so much for the better because I trust God. All right, let's go to client number 12. Sorry for getting emotional. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Okay, so number 12 is here. Yeah, y'all, I get emotional when I start talking about God and the Holy Spirit, the ARIES, all of them, because I connect with many aspects of Source. And at some point in my life, I was a diehard Christian Baptist, and I backslid because I started feeling like Jesus was the slave master God. I didn't believe that, you know, he cared about Black people because of the oppression and the things that I witnessed. You know, I know my experience wasn't everybody's experience, but it was a lot of people's experience. And it made me feel betrayed. Like, why was I brought up in this type of religion and mindset to be like this, to be in poverty circumstances, still have a poverty mindset, still going through so much. So I had to detach and come back, and I read the Bible a different way. I understand a different way. And I don't look at Jesus that way no more. But I had to detach and connect with the Loi, the Orishas, and a plethora of other spirits from different spiritual pantheons to come back to God. And these are the same spirits that people deem as demonic. These are the same spiritual pantheons that people deem as demonic that led me back to the Lord. A book can't tell you more than what the source can tell you directly. People can't tell you what the source can directly tell you. I'm not telling nobody to follow me. Follow God, but learn how to seek him properly so you get the right information. This world is so corrupt. Everybody getting rich except for the people that's worthy of it, because they're being misguided and led by false prophets and people that show up angelic but devilish on the inside. Sick of it. I digress. My apologies. All right. How the hell did I do that? Hold on. That is so goofy. This Mercury retrograde can kiss my entire ass. My computer is doing all kind of weird stuff. All right. Okay. The clock just stopped. Okay. Number 12, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Is your partner seeking pleasure with other women online? You think what you caught him doing is linked to an addiction that he'll never shake, but Oh, I'm so sorry. I understand. I understand why you feel that way. And that last sentence about the 6 weeks is possibly linked to that. But you got every right. He might just be getting by while that thing get back together. But still, you need to know. You still need to know. Let's see. What's going on with my client's partner? Is there infidelity? Okay. Is my client partner being unfaithful right now? Is my client partner unfaithful? 2 more shuffles. I just envision a man holding his phone and pleasuring himself. The Knight of Cups, the Seven of Wands in reverse, the Star in reverse, the Lovers upright, and the Queen of Swords in reverse. No, he has not. He is not cheating, but he's kind of going in that direction. He ain't made it there yet, but he is weakening his defenses day by day with the Seven of Wands in reverse. So no, there's no infidelity as of yet that I can see. But he has flirted with the idea of doing it. But he thinks of you in this Queen of Swords energy in reverse with the Lovers upright. It's not, does he desire to sleep with other people? Yes. Is he tempted? Yes. But he always thinks about how to make you feel. He knows that you will be pissed and never forgive him and hold that over his head forever. And I don't think he wants to lose you. But as of right now, he's pleasuring himself to like photos and videos and stuff like that. Is it an addiction? Let's see. Because you mentioned that. Nine of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Yeah, it's a habit, and he's ignoring that he needs to pick and choose his battles more wisely, because it could change the fate of your relationship with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. But it's really hard for him to stop. And it's situations like the 6 weeks thing that in his mind, his lower self justifies why he should get one off. You know what I'm saying? He feels like it's harmless because he's not doing anything physically, but I'm telling you what I'm seeing, he will be tempted in the future, and he will think about how you'll feel about it. And he knows you're not going to be happy about it. But he's not doing much to prevent it from happening, as far as like being tempted and being put in a corner to even have to think about cheating. Hold on, sorry. Why is the Seven of Wands in reverse? The Six of Cups. I wonder, like, there's somebody that he knows from back in the day, from his past, that he may be tempted to like mess around with. I see it as not infatuation, but lust. Nothing emotionally tied, just physically. Not that it makes you feel any better, but I'm just gonna give you a thorough outlook on what I'm seeing. Why is the Star in reverse? The Moon in reverse? And the Six of Swords. Ooh-wee. You may catch him up. You may catch him up. He may get too comfortable. If he doesn't know what you already know already, he's going to get comfortable and sloppy, and you may catch it before it go down. This is where this Queen of Swords and reverse energy is coming from. You may catch it before it go down, and he has a choice to make, or you had his choice to make. I'm going to clarify this, lovers, because clearly he'll be at your mercy if it gets to that point. Clearly, he'll be at your mercy. It'll be completely up to you if you want to be bothered. It'll be one thing for him to do it on his own without you knowing, but for you to know and send him to her, it just changes the trajectory of the whole situation, and it makes this person less desirable. Knight of Swords. Yeah, you gonna drag his ass. You are nice to me in the email, but when you catch him, shit, he gonna see another side of you that I hope I don't never see. For real. Yeah. Why is the Queen of Swords in reverse? King of Wands in reverse and Judgment. I done fucked up being in my ego, thinking with my little head. And can we figure it out? I have an awakening. I done figured it out. I done seen the light. Judgment. I've answered the call. I've come through a realization. Please take me back. Queen of Swords in reverse. I don't know. Why should I, bitch? Something along those lines. Are we back? Are we back? Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. My microphone died. I have a new one on. So to answer your question, he gonna come back with his tail tucked in between his legs, and he'll be at your mercy. And to give you a thorough answer, no, he's not cheating yet, but he will attempt to. You will catch him, and he'll be at your mercy. It'll be up to you, but he will get caught. Nope. He hasn't been tempted yet, but when he does, you're going to catch him in the act, and it'll be up to you if you want to take him back. Any additional messages pertaining to this situation before we close out your reading? We got fire sign, love spell, earth sign, and intuition. So a Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn could be involved. And you got someone, I don't think the person has bewitched him, but I would say seduced, something like that. He may be easily seduced by someone and you catch it, you know, and you got intuition. You're not stupid. The red flags you ignore now will come back to bite later. So I hope this reading gave you clarity. Your intuition is on point. I pray that things work itself out in a way that benefits everybody in a positive way, of course. And that's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. Yeah. Okay. All right. We on number 13. Okay. You got one question. Number 13, I'm loving your energy. Let me get a time stamp for you and we can get started. Okay. Number 13. Number 13, thank you so much for booking with me. I love your energy. Thank you for returning to get a third reading from me. Your question is anything good coming in regards to love? Okay, let's see. I usually don't do forecast readings, but I'll do it for you. Let's see. Anything coming towards my client in love for the rest of the year? All right. I'm gonna use these instead. Anything coming towards my client number 13 in love for the rest of the year, please. Number 13, I got good news for you. You got freedom, casual, being single, and lightness. You got beauty queen, shining on stage, adored. You got soulmate in the center. Great connection, relationship. You have young female, youthful, music, fashion. And you have ice queen, divorcee, mother, discernment. 3 different options that you may be dating at different timelines or simultaneously. You will have casual relationships where you don't take any of them serious. All of them are intriguing, They will be intriguing to you, but one will stand out amongst all of them, stand out more, amongst all of them. One has been married, divorced, ups and downs with relationships and co-parenting, and is not with the bullshit, but take care of her business, take care of her kids, but just don't have time for bullshit. They're gonna have certain expectations of you. This may be the oldest one, or the most mature one. Not with the bullshit at all. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Then you got a young female. You're gonna appreciate this Ice Queen's serious energy. This is maybe somebody that you feel like you can build with, that'll have your back, make the best decisions in life and, in the relationship, and be a reliable, stable partner. But they done been through shit, and there's certain games you may be able to play with this beauty queen and this young female that you ain't gonna be able to play with this one. But it may irritate you. That aspect may irritate you about this Ice Queen, but it's an aspect that you will respect also. Then you got the young female, youthful, music, likes to have fun, dress nice, youthful body, perky titties, all of that, right? The physical aspect, the carefree inner child, ain't got to try too hard, but there's a connection there. You might get away with some shit. You may like that person as well. It's different type of women, and they bring different things to the table. And then you got beauty queen. This is the classic bad bitch that may have just as many options as you. Because I see 3 different people here. The beauty queen ain't being slept on. This person can have a platform, bad as hell, knowing you could look at this person and know they got suitors. Know that you ain't the only one interested. Not to say the young female and the Ice Queen are not lookers, but, some people stand out more than others. You may or may not want to put all your eggs in one basket with somebody that has the potential to be a bigger player than you. Not to say you're a player, but it's just for lack of a better term. Yeah. Let's get to it. Let's see what's going on with these options. Tell me about this Ice Queen. Option 1. Thank you, Ariel. 6 of Wands. Is that the only card? Yeah, 6 of Wands upright. We clarifying the Ice Queen, option 1, number 13. 6 of Wands. This person is known for something popular. They do a good job at work, in a place of employment or work. They they're respected in some way. Wise, strong work ethic, all of that, Then you got the Emperor in reverse and the 10 of Pentacles. This is the one that's about business, loyal to the soil, but somewhat jaded. I'm not going to say completely jaded, but somewhat jaded. It's giving me a Queen of Swords energy. They've been through so much. They got healthy boundaries, and they're not going to tolerate certain things. If they see red flags, they're going to call you out for it, period. Yeah. This person is somebody that you can build with. Looks like they have been divorced or detached, broken up from a serious long-term relationship with the Emperor in reverse. They probably still interact with this person, even though they don't want to. They may have some type of baggage to number 13 that's linked to this ex-partner or ex-husband. But very stable, very loyal, very low tolerance to bullshit. I'll tell you that. What is the likely outcome. Let's just say, is this person a good match for you? Is this person a good match for you? Four of Wands upright and King of Cups. This is so far your best option. The Ice Queen. She can be an asshole, but she'll have your back. She a rider. She take care of business. She add life to the abundance, the household, your health, your strength. There's somebody that'll ride with you till the wheels fall off. And once y'all get to a place of intimacy, you'll see a different side of this person. Very protective of their energy. And I think it's many layers to this person. I think it's many layers to this Ice Queen. And as this person feels like they can trust you over time, you'll see different layers and you'll learn to appreciate them. Tell me about, and I'm going to read these cards off again. You can always rewind and watch this video, but I got the King of Cups, the Four of Wands, the Ten of Pentacles, the Emperor in reverse, and the Six of Wands. I mean, this is a good ass option. I'm just telling you. We're going to get her out the way. Let's talk about this young female. Did something flip over? Never mind. Why is this? Tell me more about this young female as it pertains to my client. The devil just popped out, by the way. Hang on one second. I'm going to refresh this because my shit's starting to freeze up and look like this, and I don't like that. Give me one second. Oh, would you reload already? God damn. I'm refreshing the live stream because I don't like that it's constantly being choppy. So I'm going to eat my chips while I wait. I'm sorry. All right. My apologies. I had to restart the live because it was getting a little choppy. But we finished reading for option number 1 out of 3, which is the Ice Queen. Now we're going on option number 2, which is the young female. Thank you, Ariel. Why? What does my client need to know about this young female as one of their options? Man, 5 of Swords in reverse. This person is immature and can be petty as hell. Page of Pentacles in reverse, and they bad with money. 9 of Pentacles in reverse, and the star. No, 9 of Pentacles upright and the star upright. They will eventually mature, grow, and become a more responsible young adult. But when you get with them, they'll grow. You'll see some type of growth as y'all connection progress. My sound went out. Can you? Hopefully that works because my mic is charged. I put the old mic up, and because I refreshed the live stream, it probably disconnected the audio for a brief moment. You can hear me? Okay, good. Thank you. I'm sorry about that. So we're still on option 2, which is the young female. She's going to start off being very petty and immature and bad with money. She's going to pretend to be way more financially independent and mentally independent than what she really is. Over time, she will mature, but I don't know if it's going to be to your level. She has a wishful sense of thinking that's not quite developed where you may need it to be if you were to take her serious. I'm not trying to tell you to mistreat anybody, but you might not have the highest expectations when it comes to this one. And it may not even last that long because you may get turned off or outgrow, in a sense, the connection in itself, but still be like attracted to them. Appreciate their youth for what it is, but not from a longevity standpoint, if that makes any sense. Tell me more about this young female. Open relationship and wallflower. I am so sorry. This ain't the one. It will be an experience. You will have options and she will too. I don't think y'all will be taking each other serious, but have a good time. She'll create an image that she wants you to believe about herself. But the truth is, she petty and bad as hell with money. She may be getting money and different resources from you and other people, but no commitment, casual openness, limited potential, shy, withholding type of energy. This ain't gonna go nowhere. It's just a flame, you know. She may outgrow you as well because I see her having just as many options as you. All right. Ain't no sense of clarifying that as far as if this person is a good option because they clearly not. So let's go to Beauty Queen. Shining on stage, adored. This could be a social media influencer, somebody that's just bad and popular and just got options. They popping, you know. Nice body, keep their hair up, keep their appearance up. You know somebody is on their line. You know they hotline blinking. Tell me about this beauty queen as it pertains to option number 3. 10 of Cups in reverse, 8 of Wands upright, the Devil. That's how they usually come. The baddest bitches and the most bossiest, most attractive men had that Devil energy. The Devil show up with everything you like what's happening. 2 of Cups in reverse, Devil upright, 8 of Wands upright, 10 of Cups in reverse. This ain't your forever person either. This is somebody that's going to have you a little whipped though for the time being. They walk like you want them to walk. Talk that talk. Say things, do things in a way that you like it, but it's fake. Fake, then it's fake. Fake. This ain't no true love. With the 2 of Cups in reverse, y'all don't even have nothing in common, really. Y'all not even on the same page, connection-wise or chemistry-wise. It's all infatuation. It's all in that ass. It's all in that ass and that face. And the charm. It's a fantasy. This connection ain't even real like that. And if you don't watch it, this person, pimp the hell out of you, manipulate the fuck out of you, and have you so infatuated that you be doing shit that you said you'll never do. And I'm telling you, don't let this one get too close to you. It'll be a very exciting yet toxic fling that'll have a hard stop, like a crash and burn type relationship. This ain't what you want. Heavy options, several. Narcissistic, toxic, controlling, manipulative, a user with a lot going on. This one has beyond baggage. Run. Please run. It be the baddest ones. I'm hearing Prince, beautiful ones. The beautiful ones hurt you every time. Something like that. It'll have your ass like, baby, 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 what's it gonna be? Baby, 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 is it him or is it me? Don't make me waste my time. Don't make me lose my mind. Keep thinking that this bitch can't make you lose your mind. You be crazy as hell. Blue Rose, I need, tell me about this. Tell me about that. Did you know that one thing we were talking about? Keep thinking. Keep thinking that this bitch can't send you through loops and turns. Don't let your ego tell you to hop into this situation like, yeah, you that guy, I got it. She do all that stuff with other people. She ain't gonna do it to me. You know what I'm saying? She will do that shit to you, my nigga. She will do it to you. I'm telling you. Have your ass like paint a what is it? Where is that? Don't you make me so confused. You always seem too loose. See what I'm saying? What is that? The beautiful ones, they hurt you every time. That is the line I was looking for. The beautiful ones, they hurt you every time. Something like that. Yeah. You don't want to get hurt, back the hell away immediately. Okay? I want to see what comes out under soulmate, although I feel like it's pretty clear the best option for you, which is the Ice Queen. And she probably the most boring one, but reliable, stable, loyal, and a go to war over your ass. All these other ones is for the streets. For real. The streets. Either that away or this away. But it's the streets outside, no inside. Keep their ass outside. Don't bring their ass in the house. Okay. Tell me about thank you so much. I appreciate your kind words. That's on him. Why is soulmate here? Justice in reverse, the Hierophant upright, the Queen of Wands in reverse, and the Nine of Cups upright. You have a path to choose. You can have better, but start thinking about looks, qualities, loyalty, stability, common sense. You can have the majority of that, or to some extent, all of that wrapped up in one person. They may need a little extra help to be that bad bitch you need them to be, but it's better than just having a woman that just look good, that everybody that ran through and don't have a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of, and it'll drop your ass sold to the highest bidder. They want you to start moving a little different, have your fun, sow your oats, do what you need to do, but don't let a good one pass up on you because you want to experience an ain't shit one with a pretty face and a fat ass. It's not always about that. Pick and choose your hoes wisely, but also pick and choose your woman, the one that you're gonna be, that you see a future with wisely too. Period. You got a path. The bad bitches, Queen of Wands in reverse, will give you a life full of drama and headache with Justice in reverse. But they look good. The Hierophant, loyal, stable, committed energy will give you the most satisfaction, fulfillment, and quality of life with the Nine of Cups upright. But at the end of the day, it's your choice. You can have a karmic soulmate, a badass bitch that's broke and fucking around on you, that create trouble, or an okay, possibly don't have to be, woman that's loyal, stable, bring in abundance, emotional fulfillment, and could throw that ass in a circle that you ain't got to worry about embarrassing you in these streets. There you go. That's what you got. Shining 999. Enjoy your reading. I hope that this was helpful. Thank you so much for booking with me. Per usual, I hope that I see you another time. And God bless you on your journey. May you make the right choice, and the choice benefits everybody involved. And you have a good evening. Bye. All right. I think we at number 14. Nah, this is number 17. This ain't it. Number 14. That's 16. That ain't it either. Let's get up out of here. Here's number 14. Okay. And for those that have sent payment and questions, please be patient. I will read the clients that have already received numbers and directions from me first, and I will take a quick break and answer your emails. I'm just in a zone and want to take care of the clients that I've already been in contact with. So please continue to be a little patient. It may take me about 30 minutes to an hour to finish through these readings before I get to you and send you your email with your number. So thank you for your patience in advance. Okay. I think I answered number 14 already, because I remember this question about the remote position, and I said I answered this. Hold on. Yeah, I answered this already. Yeah, number 14 was actually number 6. So let me strike a line through that. And yeah, let me strike a line through that. Why is it Mercury retrograde is so disrespectful? It won't let me. I'm so annoyed. Anyway, let me go to client number 15. I'm sorry for the confusion, but yeah, she sent her question and payment screenshot to both email addresses, and it confused me a little bit. I might get rid of that other email address to alleviate confusion, because I really don't want people sending me anything from that one. Okay. Okay, let's go to number 15. Where we at? All right, number 15. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So you have 3 questions. Will the blank project is set to launch to the world in blank time frame? There have been so many roadblocks recently, and you just want to check on the energy. Will the project in question be successful? Okay, let's see. Okay. Will the project in question be successful for my client number 15? Family room popped out. Okay. You want me to cut the cards? Must be very specific. Message of concern, privileged lady. Family room. Message of concern and privileged lady. Why is message of concern here for my client? High honor, main female, courthouse, great fortune. Did you hear some news or have an encounter recently that made you doubt your work ethic and efforts in this project in question? And it seems like you feel like you have something to prove to a male in leadership. There's a lot of money, time, and effort that has been put into this project with great fortune, and it is set to bring in a lucrative amount of money. And you're worried about nothing. I see you being honored and complimented when it comes to this project. It may position you for a raise or um, another role in a different department that's linked to like a promotion or whatnot. You're really hard on yourself. You got it under control more than what you think with privileged lady. You meant to be stable and grow and be a leader. And this project could have been very challenging for you. And it may have a rocky start during the go live, but it may have something to do with the user error. And as long as you and or your team are able to respond in a fast, timely manner and walk the customers or clients through the utilization of the whatever it is that you're offering, it'll be fine. Give me more. on how this project will go. Give me more on how this project will go for my client, please. Thank you. Plans and proposal. Plans and proposal, financial loss, broke, gains or earnings, calculating and reverse and design, credit card debt upright, additional income, business expenses is in reverse, taking risk in reverse. Something is coming up regarding the fiscal budget for whatever department that you work in or manage. And with this project launching, it's going to open up a fiscal budget to bring in resources that you need. It seems like you do a lot on your own, and it puts you in a position where you are skeptical about taking risks and doing certain things that you feel would potentially jeopardize the longevity and success with launching this project. But in all actuality, this project is going to open up doors and give you respect and impress certain folks that you work for or work with. You doubt yourself a lot. You over, triple, quadruple think stuff. And I understand your intentions are pure and you have a good reason to. But this is going to work out for you. I'm going to pull from another career and financial deck. I just heard that it's going to work out and you're going to be happy with the outcome. Yeah. You got gift for giving and receiving, sudden windfall, generosity, financial support, work surprise. So although you may feel something is going to go wrong, you will be surprised that it goes actually exceptionally well. And you got vacation. So you might be taking some time off after this to enjoy, your the success of your project, or just because you've earned it. Maybe it's time for a vacation. You also got, will you be recognized by you know who and you know who in a good light after the project launches? I think I answered that. Yes. Yes. But let's see what else can come out. I know for certain I touched on that. Empress upright, Four Swords in reverse, the Moon in reverse, Ten of Cups upright, and the Magician in reverse. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. They will. They will see you in a very positive light. The Empress upright, you take care of business and you look damn good doing it too. They may tell you some secrets about what people might have thought, what people might have predicted with the launch of this project. Probably not nice with the Moon in reverse, but it also talks about whatever questions that you had or concerns that you have being addressed with the Moon in reverse. Ten of Cups is complete happiness and emotional fulfillment. And the Magician talks about your work ethic and who you are as a leader and your contribution to the company. You are prepared, resourceful. You come ready. You figure a way out. You figure something out to get shit done. Yeah, they're going to respect you. The Empress is top tier. Even if you came out as a queen or a king, that's respect. But the Magician and the Empress upright, that's exceptional respect and honor. Absolutely. They're going to appreciate the effort that you put into it, given the odds being against you and certain roadblocks and different delays and stuff. The Four of Swords talks about you being tired as hell, restless, probably your health or physical health or mental health suffering to ensure this project rolls out successfully. I think these people that have been in your shoes and understand what it took to make this a success. So absolutely. Let's see, what does you know who team, but not you know who herself, but the day-to-day people have to work on this project think of you. You had to work extremely close to them before you was even in your position. So what does such and such people that works on the day-to-day with this project feel about you, say or think of you? All right, let's see. Death in reverse, the Lovers upright, Knight of Pentacles upright, the High Priestess in reverse, and the Sun in reverse. They were misled. They were misled about you. They were influenced by you know who, their leader, concerning you. They were influenced, but their mind has changed about you. Are they going to go public about their feelings and mind changing about you? No. They won't do that because they don't want no problems with P. They don't want no problems with that one. But if they had to choose between you and P, they'll choose you. You easier to get along with. And they thought that based off P's conversations or body language and whatever energy they've picked up on with you and P's interaction, that you would have been walking around with your tail tucked in between your legs or been gone by now. But with Death in reverse, you ain't went no damn where. So it's like an admiration, respect with a splash of surprise, because they ain't think you would survive such and such tactics and antics. But you did. Yep. And they feel like slowly but surely things will change for the better and go in your favor, and maybe things will calm down as well. And don't be shocked if some of the people that you worked with on this project that now reports to you know who start working under you in the future. Some of them will come over from her team and start working under you. Yep. And that's that on that. That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. It's always a pleasure to be of service to you. And I hope that you have a good evening. Bye. And a good week ahead as well. And congratulations on the successful launch of your project. All right, let's move forward. All right, so I did number 15 after 16 and 17. I will resume responding to emails of people that have already paid me and given me their questions. I put a halt on that so I can get through with the clients that I already have that information from. They already have a number. I got 2 more clients to read, and then I'll take a brief quick break, and respond to the remaining clients, and we'll wrap this thing up. All right? All right. Let's go to number 16. Is this number 16? Yes, it is. Okay. My pleasure. No problem. Oh, somebody just forwarded me an email. I'll get to it in a little bit. I got 2 more clients to read, and then I'll respond to y'all that's waiting on the number. I didn't forget. So don't worry. Just be a little patient. I appreciate it. Man, some of y'all are so sweet. I thank you so much. I really do thank you. I be having a lot of stuff going on. I don't have no energy when it comes to my love life or nothing like that, because I don't have one right now. I'm too busy being of service to people, but like just the everyday bustle of like struggling with work-life balance. I'm glad that I have a community that make me feel appreciated. I'm comfortable. The energy is pretty good. We got some weird people that come in here and there, but this is pretty much a safe environment. And I thank y'all. Stuff could be way worse. And it's community and subscribers and viewers like y'all that help me stay grounded and grateful and humble. All right. Keep forgetting the time, the clock shift used to be on the left side and now it's on the right side. Hold on. All right, number 16. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your 2-question reading. Romantic interest, L. Okay. Okay, it was a mutual agreement to stop contact. Oh, I hope they didn't have nothing to do with it. Ugh, that's tacky. But thanks for the info. Is the person in question for question 1, the love interest? Are you supposed to be with this person, or is it a lesson given the backstory? So let's check the energy and go from there and see what's going on. You call yourself shifting your energy, but you have dreams about this person and have other like signs from the universe and things like that. So what's really going on? All right, gotcha. I'm with you. All right. All right, I'm with you. Sorry. What's the current energy surrounding my client and L, given the backstory? The Hierophant upright, the moon in reverse, six of swords. No, the Hierophant upright, the moon upright, the six of swords upright, the Empress upright, and the Three of Pentacles. Some people don't want to see all together. Your backstory was spot on about you know who having something to do with the separation. You see how these cards come out? Zoom in. You said it, you called it, and the cards are confirming it. You said that y'all just separated, and it has something to do with you know who. Three of Pentacles in reverse. They don't feel like y'all a good match. Something ain't adding up to them, but that don't make it true. That don't make it true because you got the Hierophant upright and the moon. There's something going on that whoever these friends are don't know about. Or maybe they know something that y'all don't know about when it comes to this moon. You or him or both of y'all. I don't know. But some lack of clarity and an interference was the root cause of y'all separating for a moment. I do feel like y'all will get back together, or at least this person may attempt to reconcile or figure out what's going on. But what I'm also getting with this Empress energy, you may not be interested when they spin a block. You may not be interested when this person come back. So it makes me wonder, was the intentions pure behind you know who disagreeing or having something to do with this union falling apart? Who don't know something? Either they sticking their nose in a connection and giving feedback on shit that they don't even know about thoroughly, or they protecting you because it's some stuff about this person that you don't know about with this moon here. And we about to figure out what is what, which one it is. As a matter of fact, I don't even need that deck of cards. I need this right here. Why is the moon here? Why is the moon here between my client and her love interest, given the backstory that she provided? Why is the moon here? Because what I said is one or the other. Either your friend, whoever these other people is, they full of shit or don't doing something ignorantly without knowing, or you don't know something. New love, long distance, and open relationship in reverse. Now, before I say anything about this spread, this is under the moon, something that's hidden from you. Now let's clarify the Three of Pentacles, because maybe this person, maybe there's a conflict of interest where your person, your people is going to know something from their people about you know who, and instead of putting it all out there, potentially creating a hazardous, toxic, chaotic situation, they'd rather just interfere like this to protect you from this energy. Because it looked like, oh boy, got something else going on. Yep. Why is the Three of Pentacles here in reverse? Control, money, obstacles, Ice King, and Union. At the bottom of the deck, serious relationship, marriage, partnership. It's the couple. You know who the couple is because you put it in your backstory. the couple did influence this breakup. And it seems like the one that's on your side, that's close to you, had good intentions on doing this, because you're the one that's on your side, that's in the relationship, probably found out from her partner that this person here was seeing somebody else, and out of loyalty to you, got involved in a mutual, peaceful way to be like, I don't want my girl fucking with this guy if he gonna be doing all of this. Let's find a way to separate them so this person don't hurt my friend. If they got something going on somewhere else, keep that shit over there. Don't come interrupting my friend's life. Bae, thanks for the heads up. It's a conflict of interest here. So your person, your friend, got to move in a way that doesn't interfere with her relationship, but also don't interfere with y'all's relationship, but you're protected at the same time. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think the Three of Pentacles in reverse, it represents this relationship that you have a platonic people that are in a relationship that have your best interest at hand. So this has answered the other question. This is what's going on. This is also answering if this is your person or not, because something with this relationship that your friend and their partner is protecting you from is not going to last. And by the time that comes to fruition, you're going to be this empress right here. And this explains why I channel, you ain't going to want his ass when he come back and spin the block. This is what it is right here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Your friend looking out for you and know that this person ain't right. I can't say it in a way as if she's cock blocking, because it's a conflict of interest on both sides. And there it is. What are the signs? Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Taurus, Libra, Aquarius. Yeah. It's a lesson. It's definitely a lesson. Why does my client keep having dreams about you know who? The love interest. The Tower, the Hangman in reverse, the Nine of Pentacles, the Page of Wands in reverse, the Chariot in reverse, the Lovers upright, the Devil upright, and the Eight of Wands in reverse. It's giving you a warning. You're very intuitive. You have psychic and intuitive abilities, but they need fine-tuning. They need hella fine-tuning, because you get the information, the downloads, but you don't thoroughly understand what they mean. You getting dreams as warnings from the spiritual realm. Yes, there's a connection, but there's a karmic connection, because the devil is here. And they want you to release this person. You meant to be single for right now. Let them sow their oats. This connection long-term will change the trajectory of your life in not so great of a way. At least the way this person energy is moving right now. You know, this is not a fitting energy for you. This is not a fitting, ideal partner for you. What is your advice when they come back? Because they will return. Whoever they dealing with or mesmerized with right now, that shit ain't gonna last. So what is your advice on when they come back? Because they will be back. They may use a third party to check your temperature or set something up with y'all when he ready to come back. the King of Cups in reverse, and the Two of Wands in reverse. The Two of Wands in reverse, the Two of Wands upright is a card of plotting, planning, traveling. In reverse, plans ain't right, strategy ain't right, because he ain't right. King of Cups in reverse, emotionally manipulative. This person know that you like them, and they're betting on that being the same, remaining the same when they return. Let them be shocked as hell when they find out they're wrong. You deserve much better. This is a lesson, a karmic lesson. In other words, fuck this nigga. Get with somebody, replace him with somebody else, somebody better. Make an example out of his arrogant ass. Okay. Okay. So you're back from January. Thank you so much for your business. Let's go to your next question. Okay. Your job. Very suspicious vibes from a supervisor or a coworker, somebody that you work with. What is her deal with you? Yeah, I think you should trust your intuition because you have spiritual gifts, just like what I picked up on as it pertains to your first question. And I wouldn't doubt that your intuition is right on this one too, to tough it out and thug it out for a minute. But let's get into it and see what this person's deal with you. What is F's energy towards my client? What is this person at work energy towards my client? What is going on with this person in question towards my client at work? Okay. The sun upright, the Eight of Swords in reverse, the moon upright, and the Hierophant upright. I think this person is just awkward as hell and don't mean no harm. I don't think they can do much to you. I think they just got a weird way of showing interest in being an observant individual. It's strictly work related. They want you to get out of your head with this person's intentions and weird ass vibe that seems to be harmless with the Eight of Swords in reverse. This is this person is awkward. They could be socially awkward or have social anxiety, so they come off kind of weird because their interaction skills is not that great to some degree. But they don't want you in your head about this with the Eight of Swords. The Sun is the happiest deck in the happiest card in the deck, and it's upright. So this is great things. The Hierophant is upright too. The powers that be might have sent her on you to observe you or whatnot. For real. And with the moon here, she think that she moving in silence and you ain't got a clue. But your intuition sometimes picks up on people's energy and just things that are weird, good, bad, and indifferent so well that you may look at it from a negative aspect, but it's not. Yep. I remember picking up on somebody's energy that was trying to do black magic on me and they were trying to use chickens or chicken bones or something. And I felt the energy so strong that I didn't think I was protected. But nah, it just means that I'm tapped in and I can feel the evil and trifling intentions of somebody that really want to do me slimy and dirty as hell. That doesn't mean that it's going to happen, and sometimes we pick up on energy that we don't understand, and just like us, people fear or judge improperly what they don't understand. And I feel like it's one of those situations, but this is a good thing. This is why you need to sit still. This is why you need to sit still. Yeah, there's a promotion, a raise coming up. Get out your head, trust your intuition, and before you react, ask God for clarity, because you definitely chosen and intuitive and got the gift to go directly to source. You may not get the answer instantaneously, but you will get it. And I think you already got it. So hold your horses, sit still, play the game, be unbothered, cover your ass at work, and do what you need to do. Because you got some good news coming for sure. For shizzle. Yeah. No, not like a love spell. Like very bad energy. Like hexing. You got a nugget, small increase, valuable info, honest assessment, fresh start, steady work, career building. That's a raise or promotion, honey. And or promotions usually come with raises. So yeah, it's either a pay increase or a pay increase with a higher title role, with a higher level role. And you got tree. You planted seeds there. So why would you leave before your harvest come in? Just like this tree, you planted a seed there, you nurtured it, and you gonna leave before it grow? Don't do that. Hang in there. Talks about stability, honey. Something coming to fruition. You don't want to leave before you get what's yours. Trust your intuition. If this don't confirm that you are gifted and the source is talking to you, I don't know what is. I advise that you take a break from readings for a little while. Tap into your inner self. Connect with the Most High through prayer and meditation and watch how your intuition skyrocket. Feel free to come back when you need confirmation, but you one of them ones in this lifetime, you don't need to, get readings all the time for stuff. You can tap in directly. Yeah, you be all right. That's what I have for you. I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and congratulations in advance on your promotion and or raise. And have a good day. Bye. All right. For those that are waiting for a number, please be patient. I got one more reading to do. And as soon as I'm done with number 17, I will take a brief pause and respond to your emails and give you your number. And then we will resume and close out the live session. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Actually, I need to check on before I get I'm gonna do this reading first, and then I'm gonna take a quick break and check on Mama's dinner. It's almost dinner time. We don't have too much longer before the session is over with, so thank you for your patience. Let me get started on 17. Then we'll take a quick break while I check on this dinner for Mama. All right, number 17. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your one question reading. Been having problems with the ex and his wife. Why won't they leave you and your family alone? It's becoming overwhelming. I'm so sorry. What is the energy? What is the intentions behind my client's ex and his person bothering my client? Hold on. What is the intentions behind my client's ex? What are the true intentions behind my client's ex? You did say an ex and his wife now. Okay. We're going to start with his intentions, and then we're going to start with hers. Okay. What is my client's ex's intentions and reason behind the chaos? I'm sorry, goodbye, negative, and positive. He has mixed feelings towards you and still cares for you. He has tried to get over you and possibly use this marriage as a way to like make you jealous, which is slow. Although there are benefits that strokes this person's ego when it comes to his current wife, he still want you. She not a complete waste of time. He did marry her, but he might have married her for the wrong reasons and can't get over you. He does feel bad about the energy he been putting out with I'm sorry, I feel terrible for what I did, and I owe you apology. He wants to leave you alone, but I feel like the wife is egging it on. You got goodbye. The moment has come to part ways. Our paths are diverging, and it is time to go. You got negative. I'm hiding my true intentions, and I don't actually care about your well-being. I feel like he got to put on a front like that to appease his current partner. Because you got positive. My intentions are pure, and I only want to elevate and improve your life. He has a jealous wife. Initially, he had petty energy towards you because he still has feelings for you. And I believe that the wife sees you as a threat and he has to like do shit to appease her because he's opened up a box of worms, a can of worms. Very petty energy that has escalated because he initiated it. The escalation comes from his wife. What is the wife of the ex's true intentions towards my client? That is so weird. I'm sorry you're going through that. Been there, done that. It's never nice. It's never nice. I'm so glad that part of my life is over with, and I pray it ends very quickly with you as well. Meddler. See what I'm saying? This bitch is involved. She the real culprit, and he just playing Simon Says to appease this bitch. I'm telling you, she jealous as hell. She don't want y'all to be cordial. She don't want y'all to be cool, especially whether y'all got kids or not. You got chaos. This is the wife here. Chaos. I am a magnet for trouble. It's not my fault. I leave a trail of mayhem behind me. So the bitch is messy, just messy before they even got together. She has a history of this type of shit. He's starting to regret his actions and feel like the wife is taking stuff too far, but he don't want to burn bridges and turn his house and marriage into a war field. Because this wife will take it there. Then you got unfriendly. Keep your guard up. We aren't friends, and I may have a hostile attitude. She got an issue for you because I feel like she intuitively knows that this man is still care for you, and it's jealous. It's jealous. It's jealous, and it's jealousy, and it enrages her in some way. Then you got Meddler. She be all in y'all business. If he has to see you, if something needs to be done involving you, she don't want him to not include her or inform her. All of that. You got Meddler. I may step in and try to influence or control your life. I'm certain I know best. See, she want to run shit with him and everything that is associated with him, including you, the grocery store, the haircut, the barbershop, anything. This is one of those type of people. Then you got gossip. She talks shit about you and him. You will be eager to hear this, but beware. What I say about others could easily be said about you. Oh, this is a messy bitch. Then you got regret. I'm disappointed with how things went with us, and I wish I could change the past. So every once in a while, her common sense and consciousness pays her a visit, and she takes accountability. And she takes accountability even if it's to herself. With regret here, she is aware of what she's doing, and she is aware that it's wrong. But I feel like her jealousy and her unstable emotions get the best of her. It gets the best of her in comparison to her judgment. She has bad judgment, and he just He started the shit and now she's unhinged. He can't keep her in line. He's easily influenced by her too. And in his heart of hearts, he know that shit wrong. And she do too. What's the tea concerning my client, this ex, and his now wife? Goodness gracious. Alexa, you are right. Because I sure couldn't. Ghosted, a star. Snooping, fake friends, water sign, big mad. It's jealousy here. She's unable to go along, to get along and look beyond her jealousy and insecurity. She's unable to heal from it. She's definitely in her emotions. She get triggered by you with big mad, very triggered, mad as fuck, angry about a situation or someone. You still got power over her husband. It's given Tony Braxton. He wasn't man enough for me. Do you know about us back then? Do you know about your husband, girlfriend? I'm not thinking about him, but you married him. Do you know I made him leave? Do you know he begged to stay with me? So yeah, that is enraging to someone that doesn't have self-love, that's in a relationship with someone, because it's very sad and it makes a person feel powerless when they know that the fate of their relationship or marriage is in the hands of another woman or another man. But that ain't your problem. But with most people that struggle with self-love and don't know how to walk away from stuff like that, they'll target the woman with the power and not the man. They'll look at the woman with the power and not themselves. So I'm sorry that you caught astray because this person don't know how to choose better and realize, the actual truth of a marriage. She spy on you. She compares herself to you. She talks about you and gossips to you to her friends that are fake friends that talk about her when she's away. The stuff that she say about you when she's away, they clown her for. Like, this bitch is retarded. But okay, we just listen. Yeah, girl. His ex is, ooh, Lord, that ain't right. Oh, yeah, because fuck that bitch. I'm the wife. And then when she leave, they be like, this bitch ain't got no something wrong with her. Yeah. She don't have certain leverage that you think she may have, even though she influences chaos involving you. She don't have the leverage that you think she have. He still does what the fuck he wants to do. And she thinks that when he out doing what he doing it with you. But that doesn't appear to be true. What is the potential outcome of this chaotic debacle between my client, her ex, and his wife? Goodness gracious. Sorry that you're going through this. Gift, family room, message of concern and toil and labor. Well, somebody's going to, I feel like the ex and the wife the ex is going to try to find a way to be cordial with you and dead all the drama. The ex will not like that, but will eventually fall in line and things will calm down. Occasionally there will be outbursts, but it will significantly slow down. Why is message of concern here? Message of concern, concern, and mature woman. Yeah, you're being advised to not engage in altercation with her. After a while, he's gonna put her in her place, and that's gonna shift the dynamic of the relationship and the drama that you've been experiencing amongst them two. Yep, he gonna step in and tell her to go sit her ass down somewhere. Tell me you told that bitch over me. Sit the fuck down. She ain't gonna like it. She gonna kick and scream. But when he moves, she moves just like that. It'll get, yeah, they'll figure it out. I'm sorry that you had to experience that, but the root cause of your issue is jealousy and a woman, an insecure woman that's settling to be with a man that is still have feelings for a woman that he's not with. And the fact that she realizes and have now accepted that the woman that he wants that does not want him could have him whenever she wants to. She don't have the type of power. She don't have the type of power that you have. And it's very sad, it's hurtful, it bruises the fuck out of her ego and breaks her heart, and that's understanding, but it's misdirected anger. Shit, you have some fucking self-esteem and self-love and cut that nigga off and get with somebody where you have genuine, not control, but influence. It's not because he has to settle for her is why he's staying with her, because he can't be with you, but because he wants to be with her. That's a difference. He's settling with her because he can't be with you. She know it, and she choosing to stay. What the fuck that got to do with you? I ain't got nothing to do with you. Truth hurt, and you are a constant reminder. I can have your nigga if I wanted to. He's only with you because he can't be with me. Ha 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 ha. And you don't have to be doing that, but in her mind, that's how she feels. And to be honest, that probably is true. But it's not your fault. Are you making the choice to break up a marriage? No. It's just a fact that if you wanted to, you could, which is why this lady hates your ass. Let them figure it out. Protect your peace, honey. Protect your peace. I'll see you later. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good weekend. Something is going on with my laptop. It's freezing. It's opening up certain windows that I ain't even clicked. But I'm going to take a break. And when I come back, I will, during my break, I'm going to respond to everybody's email. And then we're going to wrap up the segment, okay? All righty. Be right back. Ooh. Thank you, Ariel was taken. I appreciate you sticking around. God bless you. Have a good night and week ahead. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm officially closed now. So I'm gonna update the chat. Hmm. It's weird. Okay, y'all, be back. Okay. Can everybody hear me okay? It's me, Kay. I saw your comment in the chat. Are you referring to the reading that you asked me about yesterday that I said that I was going to respond to today? Your reading is not even part of this segment. I did your reading early this morning before I even started the segment. And Boom's Basics, yeah, the session is over, but I still have 5 other clients to read. I'm not taking any more questions though. But it's me, Kay. Your reading was private. I sent you your link several hours ago between like 11:30 and 12:30. 11:30 in the morning, 12:30 p.m. Check your email. If you need me to resend it, I will, but I've been done with your reading. Your reading wasn't a part of this segment. But let's get to it. Client 18. Okay. Your reading is not part of this segment, it's me, Kay. You asked for an emergency reading. And I sent your reading to you this morning, or either late morning, early afternoon today, as I promised in my exchange to you yesterday. Do you need me to resend the link to your reading? I can resend it to you really quick before I get started. Yeah, I sent your email to you 7 hours ago at 12:34 p.m. Yeah, I sent it to you at 12:34 p.m. today. I'm gonna forward it because it'll stamp the initial time I sent it. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me try it again. I just forwarded it to you. All right, I'm gonna move forward with the reading and wrap this thing up. Sorry. Okay. Oh, no worries, Angel. I'll be back next week. It's me, Kay. Can you confirm you got your reading? Let me know in the chat if your reading came to you yet. Let me look at the timestamp. Yeah, the initial email was sent at 12:34 p.m. this afternoon, and I just forwarded to you again at 8:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's showing that it's being sent on my end. Do you have like a lot of messages in your inbox? That could be one of the root causes to why you're not receiving emails. Hi, Miguel. How you doing? We're wrapping it up. We closed the line for questions. We closed the list, and we're just finishing up on the remaining 5 or 6 clients. It's me, Kay. I'll get back with you. I'm gonna move forward with the session. Don't be nervous. It'll be all right. Okay, just take a deep breath. It's gonna be okay. All right. Number 18. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your question. You want to know what is he hiding from you as far as anything specifically in your relationship, concerning your relationship? Okay. What is my client's partner hiding from her? Anything outside, but specifically inside the relationship. All right. Give me more on this. Thank you. Damn. All right. Take a deep breath, a very deep breath, and delete any of your threads from the chat. Just delete it. This person is contemplating on how to break up with you. He's juggling, he's seeing or interested in seeing somebody else that seems to be rather new, maybe a bit younger than him. And he's trying to find the best way to like let go. With the 8 of Cups, he's not fulfilled in the connection no more. And it may not have anything to do with you. Sometimes people grow apart, and sometimes people are selfish and they feel like the love they get from one makes them exceptionally perfect or worthy to get that same type of treatment with somebody else. You know, people always, the average person thinks that the grass is always greener on the other side. And that's not always true. Most of the time it's not. But there's an energy of juggling here. We got the 8 of Cups, that's walking away, going towards the 9 of Cups. After 8 is 9, going towards what he may feel is fulfillment. The 2 of Pentacles is doing 2 things at the same time, seeing 2 people at the same time. juggling. The Ace of Pentacles in reverse is an offer being rejected or offer being delayed because another relationship is interfering, allegedly, with another connection. You got the Page of Wands that represents a crush, somebody new that he may be attracted to, a new person. The Nine of Wands is him trying to be smart, pick and choose his battles wisely, think things through. He's the wounded warrior. He's made choices that has brought in battles. Some he's won, some he's lost, and he's trying to be smart about it. And you got the Four of Pentacles in reverse. Something that he was holding on to, ideally the relationship, he's gradually letting go of, because the Four of Pentacles is in reverse. He's strayed off in the connection and going towards somebody else. Who is this Page of Wands? Who is this Page of Wands? Who is the Page of Wands? We're going to clarify. Dark male in reverse. Children in reverse. Courting man in reverse. Number 18. If you are dating a woman and you are a woman, your person is bisexual, into men and women. And it seems like they may be cheating on you with a man if it's a woman on woman relationship. If this is what do they call that? A heterosexual relationship, it's likely that they cheating on you with another man. If you're the woman and he's the man, it's given down low. I got 2 male cards clarifying who this new person is. Tell me about the Two of Pentacles upright, please. What is this about, please? I'm sorry. Are you a brunette female? Are you a female with dark hair? Yeah. There's a woman here, dark hair, intense, focused, that's being juggled with someone that's in an open relationship with a man, a ice king. 1, 2, 3 male cards. There's just as many female cards here than they are male. Why? It's not a coincidence that male cards keep coming out. And they're in this relationship that he is in with you is causing obstacles, blocks, pathways, and delays with him and this other man here. That could be stable. You got Ice King, boss, entrepreneur, detached, in an open relationship, no commitment, casual openness. I don't think it's you. I want you to understand something. It is not your fault. People cosplay and try to fit in because they're ashamed to live in their truth, because people frown upon it. As far as how I feel this man feel for you, You're not a bad person. But somebody can only pretend for so long and play a role. It's not that he don't care about you. I feel like he feels that he's happier and more content being with somebody of the same sex. And I think he feels bad about doing it behind your back. I think he feels bad about it and just want it to be over with so he can live in peace and eventually let the guilt subside in him from how he's hurting you. I'm sorry. The signs I have are Capricorn, Leo, Aries, Scorpio, Taurus, Virgo, and Sagittarius. How does this person feel about my client? How does my client person in question feel about my client right now? How does the person in question feel about my client? Now I'm so sorry. The Five of Wands in reverse, the Page of Wands in reverse, the Moon in reverse, and the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. At the bottom of the deck, the Six of Pentacles in reverse. This man don't want to fight with you. He wants you to know, but don't know how to tell you. He's losing like attraction or sexual attraction towards you, but he don't want to fight. He want you to know what's going on without you trying to kill him or without y'all fighting at the very least. Give me more on how this man feel about my client. And with the Nine of Wands in reverse, with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse, that's an energy of codependency, pretending to be independent and standing your ground, but really the source, you're codependent on somebody. People that live a double life do this all the time. They're codependent on their partner because of the image, because of what they represent and the comfort zone that it puts them in to be associated with you or to be in a relationship with you. It's a fitting, satisfying mask until the mask don't fit no more. I don't think this person wanted to hurt you. I think in their heart of hearts, they wanted to do right by you, but they can't help how they feel. And with the Six of Pentacles in reverse, they know it's not right. They know it's not right. They know that you deserve more, and they're not giving you all that you're putting in, nor all that you deserve. So, yeah. Aries, Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, Virgo, Taurus. How does this person feel about my client? And again, this ain't your fault. This is his fault. He's struggling to face reality and dragged you into some shit knowing that he was struggling all along. Ain't your fault. Don't blame yourself. At the bottom of the deck, dark male. Again, dark male then came out. You got blind female, gossip, new love, and true gem. He's afraid that you're going to find out something about him via the grapevine. with gossip here, neighbor, small talk, grapevine. And this gossip could contain new love, a new person, an unknown person. He finds value in this new connection with true gem, valuable quality and jewelry, but he also finds value in you. He also finds value in you. And with blonde hair, blonde female, I don't think it's particularly a blonde female in question, but the energy behind blonde female. This card talks about a woman with light hair and or laid back. So that's his way of saying that you're not hard to get along with. You're easy to love. You're easy to get along with. It's kind of like it's not you, it's me type of thing. And he feels like people are going to start talking and saying shit about him and whoever this new person is. And I think he doesn't want to hurt you. Give me some tea on this connection that my client needs to know about. Possibly concerning inklings that she already have towards her partner. So sorry. What you don't see at the bottom of the deck, what you don't see coming is moving. You got religious, shady, psycho, and playing games. Religious talks about someone is into their religion, goes to church, ties, follows religious dogma. So one person is pretty like traditional and another person is not, pertaining to your relationship or family or something like that. And usually people that are gay, transgender, down low, people attack them with Bible scriptures and stuff like that to judge and shame them for their lifestyle choices and their preferences. So, I'm not surprised that came out. You also got shady, giving the impression of dishonesty, questionable, suspicious, untrustworthy. So the T is also people are judging this person and already besides you have an inkling of something shady, dishonest going on. Then you got psycho, no regard for what's right or wrong, displays violent or antisocial behavior and mental instability. You can have mood swings that allude to this energy or your person. That is what people are talking about. And then you got an energy of people calling this person childish, someone that doesn't know how to stop playing games, messing around, immature, doesn't want to grow up. And then you have an energy of moving, new house, relocating, leaving someone or something behind. And that confirms the message that I initially got in the beginning of your reading. Wanting to leave, but not knowing how to say anything, not knowing how to express it. I'm sorry. I'm going to close your reading out with the Heal Yourself Oracle cards. You got quite a few cards. And I'm going a little extra long because I feel like you need it. Your oracle cards and closing messages are procrastination, courage, family and tribe, and self-sabotage. Let's start with number 8. 8 is the energy of Scorpio, changes, secrets, affairs, things like that. Rebirth, endings, beginnings. But with procrastination, number 8, it says you are being called to action. There has been important tasks that have been delayed by you, even if it's something that you don't want to do, like cleaning the house, paying the bills, looking for a job, losing weight, doing your taxes, studying, etc. Now is the time to take responsibility and move forward. The point of power is always in the present. This card is showing you that there's an urgency for you to take action. If you are putting off something that is meaningful to you and doubting whether you can do it, the message is you have the courage to face your fears and do what you love or do what you need to do. What is the worst thing that can happen? You make a mistake. Even if you do, you'll learn. All right, let's go to number 30, courage. Number 30, courage, talks about whether you are afraid of success or failure. You cannot stay where you are. You need to make a decision and move forward with belief, trust, and boldness. Give it your all, no matter the outcome. Despite what you have been telling yourself, you are ready for a new adventure and another chance to prove that you have what it takes to face life's challenges. Stop investing in limitations, lack, and dysfunction. Every blessing has a challenge, and every challenge contains a blessing. You are ready to explore both. Realist, sorry, where they may be different, difficult moments ahead. Keep positive and believe that everything is going to work out in your absolute best. You are being asked to gather the courage to be who you truly are and stand strong for your convictions. And that's interesting. I don't know if I'm reading this reading in reverse, because this courage card more so correlates to the message that I thought I was picking up on your person, but it could be you. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this is something that he needs to do, but there's infidelity of the same sex here. And you got number 20, family and tribe. Be aware of how the beliefs of your family and tribe are influencing you. Yeah. Be aware, become aware of how the beliefs of your family and tribe are influencing you. What did you learn about relationships, money, and opportunities when you were younger? Ask yourself, am I still carrying some of those outdated beliefs? Am I trying to seek love and approval from my family by doing what they want me to do? An important question to ask yourself is whether you are living your life in order to make someone else or yourself happy. This card also asks you to examine your loyalties, family beliefs, superstition, and rituals that have power over you. Let go of anything that is not serving you. And you are also being asked to face your fears of being different and embrace your uniqueness, even if others don't understand or approve of your actions. Often working with your energy centers, in particular the root chakra, can help you release past limitations and hurt, increase your confidence and help you increase your confidence and help you manifest your desires into physical reality. So it has a lot to do with one's upbringing as to why they stayed silent for so long. You got number 2, self-sabotage. It's your last message, and I'm going to let you go. I'm sorry. Self-sabotage says now is the time to stop procrastinating and cease focusing your energy on why you are unworthy of wonderful, enriching experiences. When you connect to the saboteur archetype, you begin to recognize all the ways you pass up interesting opportunities and relationships which can make you grow, learn, evolve, and become fulfilled. The saboteur is a terrifying. Why I can't read? I'm so sorry. The saboteur is terrified of change and guards your heart from that which is meaningful to you with the misguided belief that if you don't try, you can't fail. It forgets that if you don't escape from your comfort zone, you cannot succeed and experience the love and joy which will fulfill you. Though on the lighter side of the saboteur, it can help you connect to your intuition and help you listen to your deeper wisdom. It can assist you in deciphering a potentially dangerous situation from an exciting one. I hope that this reading gives you clarity. Please don't do nothing crazy. Protect your energy. Don't do nothing that'll put you in a position to get hurt or go to jail. I wish you peace. I wish the best outcome between everybody involved. That is for the greater good of everybody. God bless you. Have a good night. Thank you for booking with me. Bye-bye. Hold on. I want my daughter to take the food out the oven and cut the oven off. Let me just call her real quick. One second. Okay, I'm back. Let's get started on client number 19. We almost done. I think our last client is number 23. And did I give her message? I don't think I gave her number yet. Let me do that real quick. I just sent it to you. You're good to go. Okay. All right, number 19. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. I think you got one question. Let's see. Yep, you do. Okay, so picked up on the energy of someone being obsessed to you that's linked to a person that you had a connection with in the past. However, it's been years since y'all connected. You have a social media, but you rarely post. So you don't understand how it correlates. You want me to identify or tell you more about how he or she is observing you. Let's see. What's the current energy of the person that I picked up on from my client's past that now has a girlfriend that seems to be jealous? Okay, let's see. All right, so you got the Knight of Pentacles upright, the World in reverse, the Three of Pentacles upright, the Nine of Pentacles in reverse, and the Knight of Wands upright. This is the energy of somebody that is in a relationship with an ex of yours that doesn't believe that something is over with. It seems like this person, your ex, is currently cheating or flirting or giving off untrustworthy vibes to his new partner. And for some reason, this person thinks that it's you. They think that you are the person that your ex is stepping out on. Your ex gives off some type of vibe where the new person believes that they're not over you. For real, with the World in reverse, it appears as if this ex hasn't moved on from you. And usually that happens when a person talks too much or brings up an ex too much. And usually when a person brings up an ex, they're not over them. It's not all the time, but it's more than less. That's the reason why. And this person is trying to put two and two together, and they think that there's something still going on with you and them, and it's not. This person's girlfriend thinks that there's a third party situation going on, and you could be lying about being happily single or happily whatever with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah. The signs are Sagittarius, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, and Leo. Before I get into oracles, let me do some clarifying. Why is the World in reverse? Because this could be an energy that has already passed or an energy that is current. And because you don't post a lot, the world could also refer to the internet, you know? And if you don't post a lot, like you mentioned, maybe she is struggling to get updates and keep tabs on you. When I mentioned spying, I don't know if I said they spy night and day, day and night, but it appears that she does what she can when she can. You know, that's whenever you post or whatnot. I don't know. Maybe she is aware of people that you are friends with on social media or something like that. But let's see what this World in reverse is talking about. Queen of Swords in reverse. Nine of Cups upright. This is a woman that knows that her man is being unfaithful and disloyal, but she can't prove it. She's trying to put two and two together with what she sees versus what she feels, and has the right idea, but it's on the wrong track. Because it's definitely somebody here, but it ain't you. You know. Why is the Three of Pentacles in reverse? The Hierophant in reverse, Seven of Wands in reverse, King of Wands upright, King of Cups upright, and the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Listen, this girl, your ex's now girlfriend, knows that your ex is cheating on her and is weak when it comes to establishing boundaries and having discipline. And she knows that he is non-committal, but she still loves him. And it seems like she is contemplating cheating as well if she's not doing so already. She got the right idea, it's just the wrong person. She got the right idea, but it's the wrong person. So in addition to the signs that I already stated, we got Virgo, Scorpio, Leo, Aries, Scorpio again, Libra again. No, I'm sorry, that's Pisces, Libra, and Taurus. Now, things could change. Maybe he's over you now. Maybe he's not. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Let's just find out what his current energy towards you is right now. What is the X in question's turn? What is the X, my client's X in question, current energy towards my client? You got control, courting male, family, and dark male. He thinks that you're already dating, or for all he knows, he thinks that you're in a relationship or seeing other people, courting people, and that you have options and possibly entertaining them. He sees you in a positive light as a family woman, somebody that's honorable, somebody that makes a good partner, spouse, wife, with children here, origin, soul, family, groups. He still feels a connection to you. Then you got control, releasing, taking back power, kinky in the bedroom. He is still attracted to you and want to have sex with you and do things to you sexually, but he feels weird about it and he tries to release you and take his power back. He feels like a puppet on a string somehow when it comes to you. You know, he sometimes envisions the type of man you'll end up dating or eventually marrying or being with long term. Excuse my language, but I'm channeling that she probably gonna end up marrying a hoe ass nigga that wears a suit and tie and go to work every day. Marrying a hoe ass nigga from work. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. He think whoever you gonna end up being with is a hoe ass nigga because he's still compare himself to who you're dating, who you're gonna date, and who the hell he think you dating. So still in all, there's a connection here with this person. Is there still spying going on between my client, her ex in question, and or the girlfriend? Expectation, false person, unexpected income, distant horizon. Periodically, but things seem to be going fairly well in the connection. So they kind of like forgot about you and not really focused on you at this very moment. But periodically, one of them still like checks up on you and try to like get updates on your social with false person here. Can you clarify false person, please? Journey and despair. Someone checks up on your profile or keeps tabs on you when things are not going good in a relationship, or the person, one of their partners, when their partner is away. This can work both ways. With false person being clarified by journey and despair, this girlfriend is still somewhat insecure and knows that her man is doing something and somehow thinks it's with you. And she checks on, she tries to spy on you or keep tabs on you when he's away, and she can't track his actions, and when they're not in a good place in their relationship. But that has been some time. Everything is fairly okay in their relationship now. But the moment that he goes out of town or stays out too late or they have a falling out, she's going to wonder if he's with you. 32, 10, 8, 28, 36, and 27 could be significant. But that's what I have for you. Thank you so much for booking with me. Have a wonderful weekend and enjoy the rest of your evening and the week ahead. All right, so we on number 20 right now. No, yeah, we on 20. Okay. All right, we got 4 more clients to do. 4 more clients to go. And then we done. Quan Baldwin, thank you so much for stopping by. KD, baby girl, did you read the description, the title? This is not a sign reading. It don't say nothing about that on the title. What you doing? What you doing? Okay. Okay. Let's go to client number 20. All right, number 20, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You want some guidance on a work and financial decision. I'm reading your backstory to myself. That's terrible. Oh, that's not good. They both should have been let go. That's the case. Wow, it's nothing like being short-staffed. Goodness. That's understandable. Anybody would feel that type of pressure and become anxious. Right. On the anxiety on top of the burnout is crazy. Okay, so all right. Okay. That's good for you. Congratulations on your new start elsewhere. Okay. As a result of your backstory, your question is, what is the wisest move regarding your current contract? Fully leave or come back if they let you and manage both of your financial security and peace of mind. Okay, so we're gonna have to break this question down in 2 portions. Find out uh, what's to come with the new position and if it's worth you even coming back. All right. Spirit guides to love and light. What is your feedback and input and advice on my client putting in her 2 weeks notice at her current place of employment and taking a position elsewhere? How do you feel about her leaving this current job and going somewhere else? You did the right thing. It wasn't going to get any better. It's going to get worse, and it's not even worth you staying. Your cards are the Magician, the King of Cups in reverse, the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, and the Ace of Swords. You did the right thing. You read the situation for what it is, and you're doing the right thing by leaving. If you're not happy with the way things are now, you're really going to be miserable as hell with what's to come in the future. Now that that's out of the way, if my client wanted to rescind her resignation and stay at this current job in question, what are the chances of her being accepted back? What are the chances of her being accepted back? Eight of Cups, upright, Nine of Swords, upright, and the Lovers in reverse. They wouldn't take you back. They're going to make you stand on your decision. With the Eight of Cups, they want you to keep on walking. They want to make you regret leaving them. That's a toxic work environment. It may make their day if you decide to like rescind your resignation. It might make them feel like the ball is in their court and you're not leaving them. They're choosing to cut you off. That's very silly for a corporation to think like that, especially if you're a valued employee. So that should further confirm further that you don't need to be trying to go back there. Tell me more about how this job that she currently is, like if she was able to go back and rescind her resignation, what would the financial benefit be from staying if she was able to come back? Nothing. A small increase. You may like the job because you understand the workflow and the task responsibilities, but you got a small increase, not much money. You're not missing out on a lot of money. The money that you're going to earn at your new job will replace this. You got sword, money conflicts, cutting corners, breakthrough, pay cut, defense being fired. So they might have cut your hours. And it would have been even more hostile work environment. It's like you got out of a bad situation right in the nick of time. And if you were to rescind your resignation, they'll try to punish you for it by not accepting you because it put the ball in their court. Oh, so you do need us? Well, fuck you for thinking you're too good and you can move on to bigger and better things in the first place. Aha, it's petty energy like that. Now, what's to come with the new job? What can my client look forward to with the new job? Seven of Pentacles, King of Swords. Seven of Pentacles is upright. That's a good investment. You have more longevity in this new place that you start shortly than you ever could get in this old place that you leaving behind. So fuck them. You got the King of Swords. You have the opportunity to be promoted and move up in this move up at this new job as the King of Swords. You'll have a good understanding of the workflow, tasks, and responsibilities. You'll have a good relationship with management, And your ships are coming in with the Three of Wands. That's positive. It's growth, expansion, a good work environment, a good relationship with leadership, with the potential to become part of the leadership there. Fuck that place. You don't need that. This is a blessing. This is a blessing. Thank God. Tonight, I need you to pray and thank God for giving you discernment and an ear to hear and obey. Because what you just did was allow the divine to guide you up out of a more promising situation and away from an instability, from an unstable, toxic work environment. That's what you did. Look at you. You got, look at you. This new job is where it's at. You got Tower, earning power, building a business, sound decision, corporate job. You could end up starting off in a unit at that place and end up getting promoted, working for the actual corporation that run the medical institution that you will be working at. You see what I'm saying? That's a whole nother level. That's corporate. And it's due to an unstable position elsewhere. You got power coming. And then you got award, winning money, payoff for effort, recognition, advancement, professional work, fame. You gonna be the source of truth or damn near close to it at this new job. They're gonna love you. They're gonna love what you bring to the company. Don't look back. It can be scary sometimes, but you ain't got nothing to worry about. Keep moving forward. Then your last card is face. You're going to be looked at as an example of what to do. Such and such. Look at my client. Look at this. Do what she do. Do it this way. You want to do it like number 2. You know what I'm saying? Number 20. You want to do it like this. You don't want to do it like whoever else. You want to do it like the way my new hire number 20 is coming through doing it. They're going to use you as an example for excellence. You got money skills, investors, taking risk. This is considered a risk. You leave in a situation that you're not happy about, but you know it like the back of your hand to something that's uncertain, right? Keep moving forward. This risk is going to pay off. Face value, self-made, fame, exposure, reputation. This is you. Continue to go for it. This is just the beginning. You're going to continue to flourish in this company. All right. And that's what I have for you. I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of your evening and the week ahead. Bye. Okay, we on 21. All right, number 21. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You want any advice from your ancestors and spirit guides? All right, advice from your ancestors and spirit guides. Advice from my clients' ancestors and spirit guides. Page of Pentacles in reverse, Queen of Wands in reverse, Queen of Swords upright, Empress upright, and the High Priestess in reverse. They want you to fellowship with them. Your ancestors and spirit guides don't hear from you often. I don't know if you pray, you stop praying or stop meditating, but they need you to do both. Page of Pentacles is somebody that's not only bad with money or undisciplined, but someone that doesn't communicate. Breadcrumb. They don't want you to just call them when you need something or want something or when something is wrong. They want to talk to you when things are going good too. And they want you to be aware of some type of hoish, Thoughtasia like energy here with you and a platonic friend with the Queen of Wands. They want you to use discernment when it comes to the company that you keep. You're gonna, I don't know if you're married now and your partner will have issues with a friend. A friend may try to come on to your partner, or if you're if you or if you're in alignment to meet your future spouse or partner, long-term partner, and the company that you keep may contribute to this person judging you incorrectly or something like that. Now, I understand fate and destiny, but certain things can delay it or change the trajectory of your life in some way. And in order to avoid that, be careful taking certain friends, certain places. Some friends are good for the club, but you can't take them, to places where you got to be classy, assertive, productive, things like that. Pick and choose your friends and categorize associates. Everybody can't join you everywhere. And some people don't need to be around your family, your man, who you want to be your man, who you're dating, sleeping with, F buddy, whatever. So yeah, you got a hoe as a friend that'll stab you in the back if you let them get too close. Okay? They want you to trust your intuition, but fine tune it through prayer and meditation with the high priestess in reverse. Some type of not download, but information you could have got from a general reading or another reader, or I don't know, another reading in general could be kind of off or misinterpreted. Maybe you're getting dreams and downloads that are being misinterpreted, and you need to pray and meditate more to get clarity. You can get it. The high priestess is here, even though she's not in her right position. The way you can get yourself in the right position intuitively and fine tune your line of communication through your intuition is through prayer and meditation. Period. I'm going to clarify the Queen of Swords and the Empress upright. There's an energy here between a mother and a child, or a parent and a child. The communication could be a bit off, or that is to come in the future. This too will pass, and there will be some type of reuniting or meeting of the minds, reconciliation of something like that. Why is the Queen of Swords here? The Five of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, the Queen of Swords upright has been clarified by the Five of Pentacles in reverse, the Eight of Cups, the Two of Pentacles in reverse, and the Seven of Cups in reverse. This seems to be something related to your workplace or a new job. Something may happen, if it has not already happened in the workplace, that can trigger you, make you want to give up. Don't do it. If you decide to leave this job and give them a 2 weeks notice, make sure that you have something already lined up. Don't do it out of impulse. You'll regret it. Also, if you are an entrepreneur in the making or contemplating doing that, you should. It really seems like you're not meant to work for anybody. People are meant to work for you. Bottom line, you meant to work for yourself. So any projects or ideas that you have for a business, do it. Take your time to make sure that it's done right, but you should do it. It'll bring generational wealth. into your life. Tell me more about the Empress, please. Seven of Wands. And with Strength at the bottom of the deck, it's not going to be an overnight success, but it's worth it. Take your time. Slow and steady wins the race. You don't want no microwave success anyway. Food tastes better when it's in the oven, when you cook it on the stove, when you put it in the oven and let things marinate. It's this best. It's chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Another message that I'm getting is don't settle in love. Be very strategic. You're good when it comes to like practical stuff, but you let people get away with too much when it comes to like your emotions. You need to start treating people like you would treat like your business or a task and responsibility that you have at work. You don't let shit pass you. You don't let things get away. You observe everything from beginning to the end, and you make executive decisions that benefit you, your reputation, and your work ethic. Same thing with these people in love. You need to trust your intuition too. You can spot a hoe and a liar a mile away. And sometimes you be too hard on yourself or think you tripping. You ain't crazy, you gifted. Do something with them gifts. Do right by them gifts and obey what the spirits is trying to tell you to avoid these things from interrupting your life. I got Leo, Scorpio, Taurus, Scorpio, Taurus, Libra, Aries, Libra, and Taurus. Okay. What is your closing message? You have cycles, the number 6, which is the sixth house, which is Virgo, everyday routines, things that you do consistently, repetition. Perfection too, it's a number of master, the mastery. The Virgo is a perfectionist. So you got with cycles, what cycle of your life are you in right now? You need to ask yourself, what is the one area of your life where you need to focus most of your energy at? It's time for you to focus on family. Do you need alone time to discover your true purpose? Do you yearn to open your heart and love fully, deeply, and passionately? It is this time for why I can't talk. This is the time for healing and regeneration is what you should ask yourself. Maybe you are completely ready for enthusiastically concentrate. What? This ain't even worded right. Maybe you are, I think it means maybe you are ready to enthusiastically concentrate on your life purpose and put all your energy and effort into making your dreams a reality. Each cycle you encounter offers you fresh gifts and possibilities to learn and grow. The better you become at identifying the cycle you are in, the more flow and harmony you will experience in the choices that you make. So get ready for a new cycle, honor where you are at now, and honor where you're going. And you're just going to a higher level of consciousness, stability, and just understanding. I don't see new love coming in the immediate future, but I feel like when it does come in, you'll be somewhat successful or satisfied at the very least with your life. Not to say that you aren't now, but you'll be even more satisfied at that time. That's what I have for you. I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a wonderful evening and enjoy the week ahead, number 21. All right, is this number 22? Oh, I think this 23. I think this is 22. Okay, let me see. 23 is our last client. So after 22, we're going to wrap it up after 23. Okay, here we are with number 22. All right, number 22. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So, you want to know who and what do you need to look out for? I'm going to use the tarot of the Orisha for you. Hang on. Oh, there it is. My booklet. So I'm using the tarot of the Orisha for you. Who and what does my client need to look out for at this time? Who and what does my client need to look out for at this time? A woman. It's linked to a woman, but it's also talking about you. There's more good things that you need to look out for right now than bad. You may be experiencing chaos. You may be experiencing chaos before victory, and I'll explain that. The chaos is represented in the fairies and sylphs in reverse, and I'll read that to you. Okay. This fairies and sylphs in reverse talks about lost illusions, and false prophets, projects with no grounds or future. Hmm. Did you get a reading or watch a general reading that you felt resonate with you? In some areas it probably did, but the overall message probably not. It could have changed the trajectory of how you think of your future, people, places, and things. Like one thing could have resonated and you probably took the whole reading and just thought everything and it didn't. This card talks about you being mature, dreamer. That's a dreamer, sensible, melancholic, inspired, a poet, an artist, a teacher, a writer, a scientist, someone that's intelligent with fine character and strong conviction, somebody that's faithful and tender. And you could have got download that you misinterpreted as negative, had an encounter with a false prophet or somebody that gave you bad information that didn't even apply to you. Or you could have lost faith in something that you were working on as you felt there was a bad investment when maybe it wasn't. We got fire energy here. This could involve an Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. You could be a fire sign, but you got some really positive cards for the most part. You got female issue. That's like the Queen of Wands energy. Get ready to go out, go to parties. People ask you out, um, having fun, having a good time, socializing with people. You may end up finding a partner too. Yeah, this card talks about parties, weddings, festivity, and celebrations in general. Shared happiness and surprises, the beginning of a courtship, engagement, or marriage. Falling in love, seduction, chance, and intuition. Prizes and gifts, and good luck being on your side. Now, your advice is to not make overly hasty decisions. Don't let a good cycle of finances and love and fellowship turn into you being materialistic and superficial. We can get caught up in the bliss of things sometimes and lose our grounding. You're being advised to not do that. Stand on business, stand strong, have a strong character, stick to your values and morals. They want me to read out loud this prayer to the Pambajiras. Pambajira, spirit of gaiety, I always need your magic and your sagacity as well to lead wickedness away, and also seduction to solve my loneliness. Let your tinkling laughter, like the most fragrant champagne, overflow with peace and happiness, and let the heart of my beloved beat uninterruptedly, only for my person, all in all directions. Okay. You got love coming. You got love coming. And it could be an air sign or a fire sign. What is that? Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You got some encounter coming with someone. Invite you. Don't, within reason, always use your discernment. But number 22, you're being encouraged to go to different venues and celebratory events. You're going to meet someone special there. Then you got the sun. The sun is the happiest card in the deck, period. Where's the sun? Did I pass it? Here it is. The sun talks about success in your um, success in your professional, marital or extramarital love life. Damn, even if you was to get like a side person, you're gonna be happy in your primary and side relationship. That's crazy that this card talked about that. Success in your marital or extramarital love life or any event or situation that you're going through. Since the sun is a creator, he affords us creative power for art and science, twins, duplicity, and duplication of factors, the double and fortune. This is all good luck. This is all good luck. What triggered my client to get this reading? Like, what triggered my client to ask this question about what and who they should look out for? Because you got good things that you should be anticipating. You got good things that you should be anticipating. Not to say that you won't encounter a hater or two while you're in your moment of happiness and satisfaction, but the spirits is not even acknowledging that energy. So that energy must be like swatting a fly or something. The devil and the 9 of fire. You made a mistake or had bad judgment when a person placed a thing, and you overthinking that it's some type of terrible, exaggerated consequence behind it. You are very intuitive and sensitive to energies. You're a natural empath, and I don't think you understand thoroughly, like, what's going on. And it makes me wonder if someone like sent you a psychic attack, because that's what the devil is all about. The devil in the tarot of the Orisha talks about somebody sending black magic your way. I think you felt it, but I don't really feel like it penetrated you to a heavy, significant extent. Tell me about this devil. How severe, if severe at all, is this energy? Somebody did fuck with you. Let's see. Air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Somebody that's jealous of you. But with the star being here, it didn't hit you like that. You felt the psychic attack, but it didn't penetrate. But when people attack our astral bodies, they do leave like, I forgot what they call it, something equivalent to like footprints. And those footprints, those attacks, they ricocheted off our aura and we could feel it. This is what you're experiencing. I need you to pray, meditate, ask for guidance and discernment and more protection. Go get a cleansing bath and a protection bath. And focus on daily protection rituals, because somebody throwing something at you. Somebody throwing shit at you. And although it didn't penetrate, because you are protected with the star energy, that's a major arcana, and the sun, you still need to practice healthy and consistent spiritual maintenance. That's what you need to look out for yourself and protecting your energy, your aura. Still got blessings on the way, but I think you are gifted and destined for more. And the Most High puts us in these situations because we can handle it, but primarily to teach us a lesson. Don't fuck around and you won't find out. You could have found out, but you didn't, because somebody loves you. So continue to do the maintenance and spiritual practices to protect your energy so that you'll never fuck around, so you don't have to find out. Okay, this is why it feels chaotic. Cleanse your body, cleanse your astral body and protect it with a spiritual bath or whatever it is that you do for cleansing and protection, and keep doing that consistently. If you can do the bath for right now, and going forward, do something else for the upkeep of the maintenance. But consider yourself lucky. What is my client's advice from Spirit as we close this reading out? It's somebody that you around that you need to move away from. I got Aquarius air sign energy for the third time in your reading. The third time. You got the Two of Fire in reverse, the Six of Air in reverse, the Chariot in reverse, and the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Two of Fire is Aries. Six of Air is Aquarius. The Chariot, message from water, is Cancer. And the Page of Pentacles is Taurus, but it is looked at as dwarfs and gnomes here. You need a stronger support system. The Two of Fire talks about you not having a stable grounding and a proper layer of protection. Losing strength and prudence, lack of security measures against outside dangers. Didn't I tell you to do that cleansing and protection? And you can't just do it at one time and wait for something bad to happen to do it again. You keep maintenance, like you wash up every day because you want to practice proper hygiene. You don't want your skin breaking out from dirt. You don't want to catch no infection, because you ain't cleaned yourself. It's proper maintenance to do that spiritually as well. You don't want to wait until something happens. Just like you don't want to wait for somebody to call you musty to get in the shower. You want to do it because it's the right thing to do, and it's all about the upkeep. And the more consistent you do it, the better you are at it, and the better your hygiene is. Which is the cleaner you are, the easier it is for you to clean yourself. You know. But it says losing strength and prudence, lack of security measures against outside dangers. Your defenses are weak. Your actions do not coincide with your feelings or what is proper and possible exchange. It will be hard to break ice due to different languages, uses, cultural differences, political ideas, and so on. So you are gifted, but your understanding is not up to par. Your understanding of spirituality and spiritual maintenance and warfare is not up to par. You need to practice that. Ask the spirits to guide you towards books and give you direct insight on what you can do to be more informed and aware. So you got the Six of Air. Six of Air talks about group, pilgrimage, congregation, exodus. Exodus is about leaving, moving. Something about you moving away. Agglomeration, going away to find something new or highly desired. Representatives, your final destiny may come through water or on other lands, or it may be related to the element of water, linked to spirituality and to the highest psychic level. You gifted, and you go through certain things. Like somebody could have handed your ass to you. I don't think you realize how much shit you could have gotten into with this most recent attack. They did it to teach you a lesson, so you can take this more serious and avoid other stuff, because there'll be more people that'll try you. You got message from water. Message from water is in reverse. Message from water in reverse talks about failure in your thoughts, determinations, unrealized and unreal dreams or fantasy, carnal desires, a slight unethical or immoral triumph, failure in different things and at different levels. Ask the spirits to cleanse your mind and give you a renewed mind and strength, because you got, it's some type of psychic attack you under, but you can do these little things that was suggested earlier in your reading to get it up off you. But you need to practice daily spiritual maintenance to keep yourself up to par. You got dwarves and gnomes. This describes you. You are, if you are a man, you will be wealthy with a resolute and stable spirit. You will be financially successful. You will have important contacts. If you are a woman, you will have a fighting and persevering spirit with deep self-confidence. You will not stand for being disappointed by anybody. You will not accept deceit or lies, nor will you be a part of a partner that has a part in that type of energy. Your economic situation is good, and you will know how to use it for the benefits of everyone. Your uprising, your evolution is linked to helping a lot of other people. And somebody around you or that you have associated yourself with to some extent doesn't want that to happen, and they're jealous. So they want to destroy you. Somebody is jealous of your destiny. People that are not tapped into this stuff probably look at this or listen to this and think this shit is crazy, but it's real. This is why you need to take your gifts, your destiny, and your spirituality, as well as your relationship with the Most High, your spirit guides, and the ancestors more serious. This shit is not a game. Somebody on your ass, and they showing you how close they could have got you, but God's grace and mercy is saving you. Now you do your part to get the rest of it up off of you and continue to do consistent daily maintenance. You'll evolve, you'll grow, it'll easily get acclimated into an everyday part of your life, and you'll be all right. But that's what I have for you. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. Enjoy your week ahead as well. Bye. All right, and last but not least, let's go to number 23. All right. Number 23, last but not least, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your 2-question reading. Been dealing with a Pisces. Connection is always interrupted by things that are out of y'all control. Otherwise, y'all have a great connection. You want to know what to expect with this Pisces in question due to the ever changes and interferences in y'all connection. All right. The Empress in reverse at the bottom of the deck. I'm going to pull some oracle messages for their true intentions. All right. Respectfully, you know I done already told you about this energy. I already told you with your last reading. When I read somebody consistently, some certain stuff just stick with me, and the energy or the energy from the spread reminds me of a previous message that I got. There's a third party situation here. There's secrets and lies here. There's a meddler, as in a third party situation. There's burdens, and this third party situation is coming in disguised as a helper with small favor, but they really a meddler. Your person is hiding this from you. The Pisces is hiding this from you. I told you this. I remember clear as day, as soon as the energy came, a veil it just kind of came back. However, this person still love you. They have a new beginning, a new cycle that has created burdens. They feel like they're in jail and restricted in some way. You got for your tarot cards, the World in reverse, the 8 of Swords upright, the 3 of Wands in reverse, the Fool upright, the Knight of Wands upright, and the Hangman in reverse. Your person is burdened right now. They feel like blessings and and stability is leaving them, running away from them instead of coming towards them. They haven't moved on from you though, with the world in reverse, but life has stopped for them in some way, and they feel restricted and trapped and burdened with the Eight of Swords and the Three of Wands in reverse. Trying to be positive, nice looking person too, and he's contemplating and somewhat entertaining somebody with some money that can do something for them. You're in the back of this person's mind, but at the same time, life is life. And if this bitch want to cash a nigga out and do something, come on down. That's how he looking at it right now. He's trying to block out other stuff and just play this person how they want to be played. But although it's wrong, I mean, they still care about you and have not released you, but put the connection on pause. It's an interference when it comes to life and responsibilities and delays and feeling claustrophobic in a situation that seems to like never end. But there's also delays because of the secret that he's hiding from you with a third party. Tell me more. The signs I have are Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, Gemini, Aries, Pisces, and Sagittarius. I can't make this up. Look what came out. Breakup. He put y'all connection on hold so he could pimp this thing out right here. So he can play with this thing right here. I'm telling you, wait till I read you these true intention cards. You got jealousy. Competition came in reverse. And action. So this person ain't no competition. I'm not trying to justify this man hoeing. I'm not trying to justify that at all. But the competition card is in reverse, and there's two brides and one groom, and he's kissing one bride while the other bride is looking from over her shoulder at him with this other bride. You see it? So I don't know if this is an ex. I don't know. But it's somebody that's helping him financially that he's keeping a secret. I don't think he cares. He has an emotional attached to this person, but maybe this person is aware of somebody. He has somebody and competing through financial things, or they're aware of you. Some people can be jealous of people that they ain't seen and know about, but jealousy really sparks inside of a person when they are aware of who the person is. So there's a strong possibility that this person knows who you are and jealous, trying to keep you out of it, get what they can get out of this person, come back to you when it's all said and done, after they done figure out an escape plan, after they done drank this person dry. I'm not saying that is right, wrong. I'm just telling you what I'm getting. It's a strong possibility that this person know about you and they have a past with this person. Now, your true intention cards are meddler. I may step in and try to influence or control your life. I'm certain I know best. So this is a bossy ass bitch that think her money and her support is going to win your person over and influence them not only towards you, but just in life in general. This is somebody that like to run shit. Then you got unfriendly. So I feel like you may know of this person. If you don't know of them, I feel like they certainly know of you. Because I can see a third party being jealous of someone that they don't know because they want your person. And it's just the principle and the fact that somebody else exists that could potentially have this person's heart. You know what I'm saying? But it's starting to get a little more personal at this point. with unfriendly. You know, keep your guard up. We aren't friends and I may have a hostile attitude. I feel like this is somebody that you know, which is why he holding his cards to his chest hella tight. You got imposter. I'm not who you think I am. He wants you to be so naive and unaware of this. And I don't think he's proud of this, but he feel like he can mac this and have this under control for a minute. And after he get what he want, bitch, I ain't feeling it no more. You know, whatever the case may be. You got a small favor. I'm hoping you won't mind helping me with something minor. You see what I'm saying? Whoever this person is that got an issue with you that you likely know and they likely know you, he know that he can finesse. He know him well enough to know how to finesse him. And you got secret. There's something I am holding back. And it's this third party. It's this third party. I'm sorry. That's what I'm seeing right now. And I believe, if I remember correctly, I said y'all was going to separate for a minute and he'll come back with you and then let it be. Don't babysit this energy. Let this person come back to you, ask for healing and discernment. And when he does come back, it'll be up to you if you take him back. I'm sorry. Okay. Your second question, you want to change it to what the spirit wants you to know or be aware of. All right. I'm going to use Tarot of the Orisha for that. Your person fold under pressure. I'm channeling. Your person fold under pressure and they go to whatever they're comfortable with, or in this case, what they feel they can easily control, that could provide some type of sense of temporary comfort or some type of control where they have leverage. What does my client need to know right now or be aware of? Damn. You got the Five of Water in reverse, the Enslaved Prisoner in reverse, Undies and Mermaid upright, the Devil in reverse, and the Ace of Air upright. You're going through a rough patch with someone, and there is a third party interference that is heavy on your person's, or maybe even on your energy, both of y'all energy, but this too will pass. It looks like in a year from now, things will be better. You got a rough year ahead of you with a lot of ups and downs and separation and questioning and uncertainty, but things will get better. Your person has gotten himself into some type of bind, but he will free himself. It'll be up to you if you want to reconcile or have a new beginning. Is the, what comes with this Ace of Air upright? The Ace of Air in the Tarot of the Orisha, which is what I am reading from now, talks about victory, period, being the winner, happy ending, good news, things like that. Oba. You may be getting married in a year or heading down a path that results in marriage if you want it. Oba is here, and she is the wife of Shango. She's one of the wives of Shango. This talks about your character. You seem to be an amazing person that's insecure for no damn reason. It ain't your fault. This person's fault. He want to be stupid. Things that get taken for granted get taken. Not because you want to be took away, but this person is forcing you to cut their ass off, put them on timeout, make an example out of them. And that's on them. Let's go to the Five of Water first. The Five of Water depicts a man in a river with leeches beneath, wants to save himself from drowning by holding on to a branch, but the turbid waters are crowded with dangerous animals whose purpose is to destroy the man through vampirism by feeding themselves with the man's blood. Bloodsuckers. Bad energy. The enemy know how to get to you through your heart. You are a very beautiful, talented, loving, light being of a person with a good heart. Why am I so emotional today? The enemy want to ruin you through heartache, even if it's not meant to be with this person. Don't close yourself off to love with somebody else. Don't let this break you and kill your spirit. But I can feel your pain from here. I can feel it. I'm sorry. I can feel it. It talks about you being in deep sorrow over problems that you plan to solve, bad luck with friends or lovers, and a broken marriage or relationship. There's no time to protest or complain. A loss of values and negative energy surrounding you. But the spirits want you to know that'll change. It will change. You got a possibility of holding on to a new hope. And the tree that you once cut down will start to grow again and develop a branch that you can hang on to and get out of muddy waters, heartbreaking, muddy circumstances. If your karma so allows, and I feel like nature is, the spirits are pitying your person. This card says, if your karma so allows, you will start again and try to love and seek love. You will have a new group of friends with a different scale of values. Your values are not being questioned right now. Your person, whom has caused pain to you. I'm talking about this person, the Pisces, even though that the Five of Water is Scorpio. But you got the enslaved prisoner. I want to tell you something. Witchcraft may be linked to your person's third party situation. And I'm not making excuses. I'm not making excuses at all. But witchcraft may be linked to it. enslaved prisoner is in reverse. The devil likes to bind, control, manipulate weak host with material things, worldly things, stuff like that. The devil know what our weak spots are, what we like, what we don't like. And he prepares a package, a decoy for us that's damn near perfect that'll lead us astray. This is what's going on with your person. People don't really understand. They take the Bible scriptures lightly. We are not at war of flesh and blood, but spirits and principalities. It's true. I've been warned just this past Christmas. Okay, I can share this. I've been warned recently this past Christmas. I wanted to go to the mall to get my mama this nice ass, expensive ass purse for Christmas. I saw a spirit that was infatuated with material stuff, and I saw the man who I would have ran into that would have robbed and killed my ass had I went to the mall that day. Easy host, because the host, the human, spirit broken, sold, all into material and physical stuff, would have saw me, been like, yeah, I'm about to get this bitch. The spirit that I saw would have manipulate the human being, a light-skinned man that I saw. That's how it is when it come to these hoes, when it come to material stuff, when it come to like inner personal issues. Only the strong survive. And your person weak right now, weak as hell. You got the enslaved prisoner in reverse. The enslaved prisoner in reverse is very similar to the devil in reverse. And I'm going to explain why. You can have Scorpio, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius in your chart too. Heavy water with undies and mermaids. Mermaids are water being. So we almost done. The enslaved prisoner and the devil. Let me get both of them out so I can go to the other one when I'm done. The village, the man, the couple, the guardian angel. That's Oshala. That's the Babalarisha. Guardian angel, couple, the lovers, the man, the star, the village, the tower, the earth, the world, sun, moon, outcast, Iku, that's death, karma, that's like justice, the devil right here. Okay, so the enslaved prisoner upside down. The enslaved prisoner upside down talks about the greatest pain seizing, but the effects of incomprehension still affect you. Trying to process why a person would hurt you like that, that you love like that. Understand, like trying to understand what the fuck this person was thinking is going to be, that's what it means when it talks about the incomprehension. But the effects of the incomprehension may still affect you. Your grieving and your pain in this situation will come to an end. But trying to process it, that's gonna be a different story. That's gonna be something that is gonna be, hard for you to get through. Break the chains, whether physical, moral, spiritual, or mental. You can do it. Avail yourself of the truths that your enemies and torturers have granted to you. Ease your tensions and forgive the sublimation of love. You must face reality. This is your person. This is somebody that hurt you, somebody linked to you that hurt you. is breaking some type of attachment with someone where they're no longer being influenced and being a prisoner. And when they realize what they've done, it's going to be hard for them to understand how they allowed themselves to be so weak in the first place. Y'all going to have some healing to do if you decide to take this man back. And then you got the Bible scripture at the end of this card, Luke 23, verse 34. Forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. Now, this is how the devil correlates to that. The devil upright is in reverse, but I have to read you the upright version because the reverse version is similar and plays a part in the upright. Now, keep in mind, yours is in reverse, but the upright version is black magic or evil witchcraft, terrible energetic or spiritual pressure, creating a completely negative magnetic field. Ignorance, bad thoughts, jealousy. Jealousy came out twice. A card named jealousy came out earlier in your reading. Keep that in mind. Jealousy and destroying envy, wickedness at all levels. Now, that's the upright version. The reverse version talks about, and that's the card, that's the position you have it in reverse. It talks about the meaning is the same but eased, although persistent. Temporary deviation from evil, but be careful, however, because it may come back worse than before. Confusion, nervous breakdown, passivity, and annihilation of the human will. So he can come back from this, but if he play with you again and allow to be seduced and under this type of energy again, you got to let him go. Because the heartache, the actions that he took that led to heartache will intensify and be worse than what it is. It says, yeah, to come back worse than before. Then you got the Ace of Air and Oba, and I'm going to let you go. Let me find Oba. Here is Oba. And let's find the Ace of Air. Here we are. So we're going to read the Ace of Air first. It says, you have a duty and carry a message of peace, the result of which will be successful, reappraising your efforts and encompassing everything. Nothing should be left to chance because nothing is accidental. It is the victory over, it is the victory of love over human mediocrity, a triumph of the spirit, high artistic value and inspiration. So your person is weak as hell right now, but he'll come to his senses and want you to be there beside him, and it'll be up to you. He gonna get this bitch and this mercy ass energy she done put on him off of him. There's no excuse in his behavior. Where's the common sense and all of that at? You know what I'm saying? But it seems like he's genuinely sorry and stuck on stupid, trying to figure out how the hell he got here with this person and with you, you know? But it'll be a victory. And it has a lot to do with his love for you and who you are as a woman. You seem to be a phenomenal woman. And here's why. We have Oba here. Oba is describing you as a great fighting spirit and offering passion and love without reflection, a good wife, lover, faithful girlfriend, and companion, excellent housewife, a professional that works hard in your field and looks anxiously after others. You do not deserve this shit. This person, when he comes to, he's going to struggle to forgive himself. That's what I have. And even if you don't want this person, when he comes to, Remember, you can have somebody better. Remember who you are. Fuck who he is, who he was, and who he trying to be. You remember who the hell you are, and then you decide. You ain't gotta fix nobody. As a good of a person you are, you can ask God to deliver you somebody already fixed and let him figure that shit out on his own. Okay? But this is what I have for you. God bless you. May the best outcome for everybody involved comes to pass. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you enjoy the week ahead and enjoy your night. That concludes our live question reading segment. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for being respectful. These are real people with real issues. And thank you for being supportive and keeping it respectful and classy. All right, give me a kiss. I'm going to post these timestamps. I love y'all inside my heart, and have a good day. Bye. Enjoy your week ahead too. See you tomorrow. Bye.